Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today. Years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
The final weekend of MIAA regular season play is upon us. One team is looking to secure the #1 overall seed come playoff time, and the other is looking to play spoiler. Bulldogs versus the Flying Dutchman next on ACTV. Hello and welcome into the booth where my partner Michael Hale and myself, Jack Whitehead, are stationed to bring you the final weekend of MIAA action here at Nicolay Field. Adrian comes into play with an overall record of 26-8, and they are 14-4 in MIAA play. As for Hope, they come in with a record of 12-25 and are 6-12 in MIAA action as they look to ruin Adrian's chances at the regular season MIAA championship. Now let's dig into this jam-packed top of the MIAA. We know that Albion has secured the #4 seed, but the rest is up for grabs.
Yeah, there's 1.5 games separating Adrian as the 1 seed from Alma as the 3 seed. As Adrian has a 1-game lead on Kalamazoo and 1.5 on Alma, but they don't hold the tiebreakers to either of them. So it's going to be crucial that the Bulldogs take care of business today and tomorrow in hopes to secure that #1 seed and host the MIAA tournament right here at the Nick.
Yeah, Albion helped the Bulldogs out yesterday, defeating Albion, really knocking Alma out of that kind of top 2 picture. Kalamazoo 1 game behind Adrian. Like you said, Kalamazoo has the tiebreaker. We'll see if Olivet can help that Adrian this weekend going head-to-head against Kalamazoo. But for Adrian, you win out, you're the 1 seed. That is what they have. That's the message from Coach Rainey. Now for Adrian on the mound today is going to be Parker Ferris. He's from Perrysburg, Ohio, and he's really kind of set the standard for starting pitching in these past few weekends.
Yeah, Ferris is coming in, making his 4th start of the season, his 13th appearance. Boasts a 6-1 record, though, with a 2.67 ERA. With 33 strikeouts, only 17 walks, and holds his batters to a 154 batting average.
Yeah, he's been a big part of this Bulldog success. For Adrian, though, for Hope is going to be Noah Reeves. He's the freshman from Saline, Michigan. Reeves, he's got a tall task with this Bulldog lineup, but he's had some good stats. #7, he is a freshman, though. So we will see what he can bring to the table. You got some stats there on him.
Yeah, Reeves is 2-6. He is making his 10th start of the year, and his 13th appearance. 5.52 ERA, however. 46 strikeouts and 30 walks hold his opponents to a 241 batting average.
Yeah, and for the Bulldogs, kind of get their fielding right now out of the way here, so kind of around the horn here. You have Gabe Jones behind the dish, no surprise there. Willitson at first, Finn second, Jimenez at third, and Nick Bruder at shortstop and left. Jake Burns in center, Jack Boyke. And in right field is going to be Jackson McGuigan, and then Christian Oliver will be the DH today. For Hope College, their lineup is as follows: Bennett, DeVito, Saul, Kinney, Collins, Verduzco, Seabaugh, Simon, and DeMann, as they're going to have a tough task going up against the Bulldogs starting pitcher in Parker Ferris. What do you really look for Hope College? They've seemingly been able to score runs. It's more of just trying to prevent runs.
Yeah, in conference alone, they have only scored 142 runs, given up 146. Does not help their case whatsoever, but they've also had a couple of crucial wins throughout the regular season and to help really Adrian get back to the number 1 seed in the conference. But today they need to look at just trying to put the ball in play, force this Bulldogs defense to make plays. And we've seen the Bulldogs occasionally have some trouble fielding. And for Hope, they have to hope that today's one of those days as well.
Yeah, Hope, they're 4th in the conference in runs scored, but they are dead last in runs against. So it's going to be interesting to see, because this Bulldogs staff is very, very good, as well as their lineup. That is why the Bulldogs are ranked number 17 in the nation. For Adrian on the side of things, how do you really kind of hone in? Because it's really now it's playoff time. So it's kind of a different season. How does Adrian kind of get into the playoffs with this momentum?
They have to keep playing this weekend like it's a playoff matchup, just with their preparation, knowing that they're in the conference playoffs, that they have to play like they're in the playoffs now.
We're going to head to break for the national anthem. Doko.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value and undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a third-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
Jevi is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
You can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Welcome back to Nicollet Field as we are just about set to get underway. Game 1 of this 3-game set between Adrian College and Hope College. Bulldogs, like we mentioned in the open, going for that 1 seed in the MIAA regular season, which would allow them to host the MIAA playoffs and really avoid Kalamazoo and Alma, at least for the opening round, where they've struggled at times this year. Their 4 losses, 2 have come to Kalamazoo and 2 have come to Alma. So this is a big game for the Bulldogs. Also keep an eye on that out-of-town scoreboard, Kalamazoo and Olivet, just to see. But if you're the Bulldogs, you really want to win all 3 and leave no doubt.
Yeah, this is like you just said, the Bulldogs are looking to win all three. Don't leave any question up to anybody else. The Bulldogs really control their own destiny here.
For Hope, they are going to try and play spoiler here. Leading off is going to be Corbin Bennett. That's where you're setting. He is in left field today. Bennett's right at the top, right in second right now, an average at 326. He's got an open OPS just below 900. Does have a 403 on base percentage. This Hope team really going to look for number 26, Colton Kinney. Right there, he's playing second base. Don't really think of a power threat at second base, but he is leading the team in average at 382. But set to get underway. Bennett digs in, a right-handed hitter. Parker Ferris on the mound. First pitch is underway, and we are off. First pitch is down low, called ball number 1. Ferris's last time out went 5 innings, allowed 1 run on 2 hits. There's a swing, line drive right at Nick Bruder. Up with it, shuffles across, makes the play across the diamond, 1 away.
Good job by Ferris working quickly, getting a quick first out, only 2 pitches. But that first swing that we see from the Dutchman shows us that they're going to be looking to attack early in counts. When they see a ball in the zone, they're going to start swinging at it.
2-hopper there to Bruder. Hit on the barrel, just right at Nick. That one is hit in the air to left field. Burns on the run. I don't think he's going to get there. That's sliced all the way into the corner off the wall. Digging and standing up is DeVito into second base, and he's got a 1-out double.
And there it is again, ball in the zone. Hope College batters are looking to swing early. So Davis and Ferris are going to have to really figure out how to attack this Dutch offense early.
And it's going to bring up Charlie Saul, the DH today. Is Hope already with a runner in scoring position. First pitch there is low and away. Nice block, though, from Gabe Jones to keep DeVito from advancing to third. 1-0 the count. Ferris did have 4 walks his last time out, but before that, he had a stretch of games without any walks. He gets in the zone there. Home plate umpire on the outside part of the plate. 1-1 the count. Ferris gets the sign from Jones. DeVito off second. The 1-1 delivery is taken low.
Ferris likes the pitch, though. Saw him give a little bit of a head nod after the follow-through. So good location from Ferris that he liked, and he'll look to play off of that.
The 2-1 goes hard, and that one just misses away. Now 3-1 the count. With Kinney on deck. Ferris back on the rubber. Fire zone, that's way outside. 5-pitch walk to Sal, and now 2 on, 1 out for the Flying Dutch.
And that's going to bring up Colton Kinney, like you said. And you said it, as a second baseman, you don't have a lot of power, or you think of second baseman with a lot of power. But he comes in with 4 homers, and like you said, 382 batting average. So definitely not a spot you can look over.
Not your typical second base. He's also slugging above 600. Big right-handed hitter. Swings at pitch 1. Does drift behind us and out of play. Got Kinney listed as a pitcher on the official roster. Interesting. See where that goes. Ferris gets ahead 0-1. Off-speed pitch. They're going to check down to first. Say he did not go. Kinney does a nice job holding up. One the count. DeVito off second. Sal off first. 1-1 is taken outside as Ferris is pounding the outside portion of the plate, not getting the calls though, as the count moves to 2-1. 2-1 the count. Off-speed pitch taken low and away. Count moves to 3-1.
Now these Dutchman hitters proving to be very disciplined at the plate, seeing the ball very well out of Ferris's hand.
3-1 is taken upstairs, and that is ball 4. That's going to load the bases. Still only 1 out, and that's going to bring up Brendan Collins. Collins in right field today for the Flying Dutchman. Bulldogs play a fairly neutral infield here. Corners back, or corners kind of even with the base of maybe a step back, and the middle infielders are back in AA depth. That is ball 1 again, way outside as Ferris can't seem to find the strike zone.
He must know that these Dutchman hitters score a lot of runs, and he's trying to keep the ball away from them and the bat.
Here's an off-speed pitch, comes in, catches the part of the plate. 1-1 the count.
And that brings up another point of Brendan Collins hitting .319 with 27 RBIs. Looking to grab a few more here.
The 1-1 from Ferris, swung on, Taylor made double play, Bruder for 1, Finn over to first, stretched and picked by Willitson at first. 6-4-3. Bulldogs escape as they get Collins to ground into the double play. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Bulldogs looking to keep that momentum up. They are going to bring up Willitson, Bruder, and Jones next on ACTV.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field. Hope College had runners on there with a double and 2 walks, but could not get anything home. Now the Bulldogs will send up Willitson, Bruder, and Jones. The pitcher is Noah Reeves. Behind him, Reeves is going to be Bennetson left, DeVito at short, Sal is DHing, Kinney at second, Collins in right, Verduzco at third, Seabod first, Simon is catching, and DeMann will be in center field. Get you the Bulldog lineup after this. First pitch is Reeves, the lefty, faces Willitson. That one is slinged in all the way to the backstop. For the Bulldogs, it's going to be Willitson, Bruder, Jones, McGuigan, Burns, Oliver, Finn, Jimenez, and Boyke. Sort of the standard 9 we've been accustomed to seeing. 1-0 is taken for strike 1. Looks like Reeves has a little bit of velocity there coming from a lower arm angle. Oh, you're a lefty pitcher as well. Let's try and see what the Bulldogs really expect here as that one's taken down low.
Yeah, Reeves really hides the ball well. As we're seeing, he releases it almost at about 58, 57 feet.
There's off-speed, bare hand play in the dugout. Flying Dutchman player. Count moves to 2-2. Yeah, Reeves, 46 strikeouts, but has 30 walks. Willitson, nice piece. That one floats out. Foul down the left field line. Teams are only hitting .241 against him, but you can see some of these stats. 7 hit by pitches, 30 walks. He does have strikeout stuff with 46. He leads the team in that category. Interesting to see which Reeves we get today, as that one's outside. Willardson has moved it full. Willardson has worked it all the way back to full. Reeves fires home. In there for strike three. Willardson caught looking one away.
Great pitch from Reeves there, locating the low and away corner. Not where Willardson thought it would be called a strike three, but great job getting the leadoff man out.
That'll bring up Nick Bruder. As he swings, hits a chopper. Easy standard play out there by Verduzco, 2 away.
I'll bring up Gabe Jones, who comes in with a 362 batting average and 4 homers with 41 RBIs.
Yeah, we'll see if the ball flies today. It's chilly once again. 1st of May, which is ridiculous. Doesn't look like there's much wind. Lower temperatures, see if the ball does fly.
Yep. Like you said, low wind, and it's blowing in.
Reeves with a nice backdoor pitch to get himself back in the count. 1-1. Reeves working quickly. That one misses outside. Two-one count to Gabe Jones. Thought about it, but takes low. Now 3-1 the count. Three-one from Reeves. Fires home. Jones swings. Another nice bear into play that time. Coach Klotz over there at third base. Another full count. Reeves got Willardson looking on the last full count. Reeves has the pitch. Fires home. Jones swings. Fouls it off down the right field line, slicing out of play. Noah Reeves trying to set the Bulldogs down 1-2-3. Full count delivery. Swung on, fouled right back below us. Jones right on that one.
Good battle from Jones in his first at bat today. I think this is going to be his 7th or 8th pitch seen. Maybe 9.
It's going to be his 8th right now. A couple foul balls after a full count. He swings, lines one into right field. Up with it is Collins, but Gabe Jones gets the Bulldogs' first hit.
Great job by Jones going with the pitch on the outside half of the plate, pushing it out into right field. Brings up McGuigan.
Jackson McGuigan in right field once again today. Jones not necessarily the stolen base threat, especially with a left-handed pitcher. And McGuigan threw that open side on right field. Collins up with it again, but another 2-out knock. That'll bring up Jake Burns with 2 on and 2 out.
Jake Burns, big bat in this Bulldog lineup, batting .288, has 30 runs scored, but also 10 homers with 30 RBIs.
Yeah, Burns has been the power threat this year for Adrian College. Has a chance to get the Bulldogs on the board first. It's a good matchup here. On paper, left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. One-0 count. Reeves with the pitch from the stretch. Fires one outside. Burns spits on it. 2 balls, no strikes. Burns ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Noah Reeves fires, Burns swings, hits it foul.
And something we've seen from these Bulldogs 3, 4, and 5 hitters, it's like what we saw from Hope College in the first inning. Zoning up, knowing what pitches are going to be in the zone and stay in the zone, swinging at those and leaving the ones off the plate.
2-1 delivery. That one's just low, maybe a little bit inside as well. And Burns has worked himself into a very advantageous count. 3 balls and 1 strike. There is an open base, but I think you want to load them for Christian Oliver on deck. 3-1 count. He's going to do just that, though, as Burns takes ball forward. The bases are full of Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's going to bring up the very well-hitting Christian Oliver. Has 14 RBIs on the year, but limited action. Only 23 games compared to the 30-plus that the Bulldogs have played.
He's got a good chance to get the Bulldogs on the board first. Hope College loaded the bases in the first. They couldn't score. There's a nice pitch from Reeves to get strike 1 on Oliver. Big at bat early in this ball game. 0-1 the count, 2 away. Reeves fires one home. That one's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one the count. Taken low and outside by Oliver. Bulldogs been very picky in this opening frame, other than McWiggin, who singled on the first pitch. McWiggin off second, Jones off third, Burns off first. 2-1 the count to Oliver. Taken low and another one. Just below the zone. 3-1 the count. Now Oliver can go hunting. Bulldog dugout comes alive. Reeves behind in the count, 3-1. Swing, line drive, base hit into right field. Around second is McWiggin. Around third, he will score. Jones comes in easily. Burns goes first to third, and Christian Oliver gives the Bulldogs a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, great swing by Oliver. Once again, going with the pitch on the outer half of the plate, slapping it into the right side of the field, just out of the diving reach of the second baseman, Kinney. And into right center field, now the Bulldogs have runners on the corners.
All 3 base hits this inning have been right field. All 3 of them have come from right-handed hitters. See the Bulldogs being able to use the whole field. That'll bring up Casey Finn.
Finn comes in batting .296 with 22 RBIs.
Has a chance with the Bulldogs. Some more runs. Remember, first 2 batters, Willitson went down looking, and Bruder grounded out to third base. So this is all happening with 2 outs. 3 hits and a walk mixed in there as Finn gets ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. One-0 the count. Oliver off first, 2-0. Orlando Jimenez is waiting on deck. Another right-handed hitter. Only 2 left-handed hitters in the Bulldog lineup today. Leadoff hitter and the 9th hole hitter. 3-0 the count now, and Finn, you'd think it's the red light here. Try to time up a fastball.
Especially here in the first inning.
He does. Takes one.
Right down the middle.
Takes one at the belt for strike number 1. 3-1 the count. Still in a very good hitter's count. The lefty fires one right back at him, and he snags it. Casey Finn is robbed as Noah Reeves, cat-like reflexes. The Bulldogs do get 2 home on an RBI single from Christian Oliver. We'll head to the top of the second inning. Bulldogs 2, Flying Dutchmen still looking for their first. You're watching MIAA Baseball on.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a 3rd-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker. I'm a recent graduate from Michigan State University.
I'm an underwater cinematographer.
So I didn't really decide I wanted to become a pilot until after college.
Jevy is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
Involve yourself as many opportunities that you can.
The number one most important thing is knowing your own weaknesses. Proper planning.
Breakfast.
It's always something different, something new.
The fact that you can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
Top of the second inning here. Stay connected with all the action by following at Adrian College TV on social media. From game highlights to campus events, we've got you covered. Don't miss a moment. Follow at Adrian College TV today. Bulldogs with 2 runs from Christian Oliver in the first. Lead this one 2-0. Nick Verduzco will lead off. He swings and misses at strike 1.
Verduzco comes in batting .291 with 1 homer and 24 RBIs.
Takes ball 1.
No real chance at any RBIs here. As the leadoff hitter outside of a homer.
1-1 the count. Ferris rocks, fires one home. That one misses outside. Two and one the count to Verduzco. That one's on the outside part of the plate for strike number 2. Ferris got that double play ball from Collins with the bases loaded in the first to escape damage. That one's taken. Ball 3, another full count. A lot of full counts from both sides early in this one. Ferris goes quickly. Chopper right at Finn. Waits for the big hot. Throws it over to Wilson. 1 gone here in the second.
Good job by Finn waiting on that bounce. Understanding his home turf. Able to just wait on the second hop and make an easy throw over to Wilson at first base, and another full count, but works in Parker's favor once again.
We'll bring up Cade Seba. Seba, the senior from Jenison, Michigan. Left-handed hitter. Takes ball 1. Swings and misses. And what would have been ball 2. As Ferris continues to work quickly. Wasting no time. Seba takes that same pitch again. Has a good count here at 2 balls, 1 strike. Two and one, swung on, fouled off. Back near the highway. Moves the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ferris gets the pitch. Rocks, fires, swung. Little tapper there. Tough play right in between Finn and Bruder, and they both are miscommunication there. I believe it hit off Finn's foot and into center field as a 1-out single for Seba.
Nice little seeing eye single from Seba to get a Dutchman onto the base paths. And brings up Thatcher Simon looking to continue this on-base streak that we've seen from the Dutchman once they get to 1 out.
Tough one there from Ferris. He made a good pitch. Seba hit it where the Bulldogs were not. Gets back ahead. 0-1 the count now to Thatcher Simon. 0-1 the count. Takes one outside. Seba, not really the stolen base type threat. 3 for 4 on the year. That one swung on, hit foul. Ferris ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and two the count. Seba off first. Simon up to the plate. That one's thrown behind Seba. Back with plenty of time. 1-2. Swung on and missed. On an off-speed pitch. Got Simon swinging 2 down.
Ferris pulled the string on that one. Started that right on the inside corner. And then with the curveball or slider, whatever pitch it was, just had that one on a rope.
It's ahead of the 9-hole hitter, Jace DeMann. DeMann from Byron Center, Michigan. Behind in the count, 0-1. Good block that time from Gabe Jones to prevent Seba advancing into scoring position. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ferris fires. That one's hit on the screws, but to the right off that dome. Now Ferris 1 strike away from ending this inning, getting the Bulldogs bats back up to the plate. On to the delivery. Ferris, that one's chopped to Jimenez. Tough play. Jimenez ranging all the way back. Cross the diamond throw. Got him! Orlando Jimenez, Nolan Arenado-esque, makes the play across the diamond to retire DeMann. Man, oh man, we're going to head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Jimenez will lead off as well, see what he has in store up to the plate. See, he makes a dazzling play to end the top of the 2nd. We're going to head to the bottom of the 2nd next.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Jimenez steps up to the plate coming off a dazzling play at third base to end the inning. See what he has in store for us at the plate. Bulldogs with 3 hits in that first inning, scoring 2 runs. Reeves back out there. Fires home pitch 1. That's high, taken for ball 1.
Yeah, going back to that throw, you brought up Nolan Arenado. I thought of Derek Jeter type of throw. But he was 2 to 3 steps into foul territory. By the time he even released the ball, it's just like a desperation heave almost.
Jump throw to have that accuracy and strength on it. Very impressive play. It's a 1-1 count here. Reeves misses that time. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two and 1 to Jimenez. Way outside. 3-1 the count. Another advantageous count for these Bulldog hitters. Jimenez takes strike 2. Move it to another full count. The 3-2 from Reeves, swung on, foul. Another deep count, though, for Noah Reeves. Three-two again. Reeves fires. Jimenez, same thing. Hits it on the ground. Fights off another pitch. 3-2 count once again from Reeves. Jimenez spoils another one.
Another good at bat from the Bulldogs. They've gotten down into 2 strikes fairly quickly, but they've done a great job battling back to 2-2, 3-2, and now walks.
Heck of an at bat that time. Jimenez turning that defensive play into offense. Gets on base. It'll bring up Jack Boyke, center fielder once again.
Boyke might be the 9 hitter in the lineup, but certainly could be anywhere else in the lineup for any other team. But has the highest batting average of 371, 27 RBIs with a homer as well this season.
Takes ball 1 high there. So many plate appearances from these Bulldog team. So many deep counts. Really make pitchers work. There's a strike from Reeves. Jimenez off first. I haven't seen Reeves' lefty pickoff move yet. That one's way outside. Two and 1 the count. Reeves gets the sign. Off speed. Front hip. Slider-ish curveball there. Boyke fouls that one off. Two count to Boyke. Off speed, way high. Another full count. See if the Bulldogs start Jimenez over at first.
Once again, the Bulldog getting down into 2 strikes quickly and then battling to keep the bat alive.
Jimenez doesn't go, doesn't need to. Now he can go. That one is way outside. Simon did a nice job blocking, all for naught. That's going to get a mound visit here for the Flying Dutchman as 2 walks to lead off this bottom of the second.
Not exactly how you draw up starting an inning for really any team, but against this Bulldogs lineup that can hit you from anywhere, 1 through 9. Some deep trouble, and Reeves is going to have to get a lot of help from his defense if he wants to try to escape this one.
Yeah, you never want to lead off an inning with 2 walks, but especially to the 8 and 9 hole hitters. Does get a chance lefty on left here. See if Willitson maybe shows bunt. Craig Rainey has been known at times for a little bit of small ball.
And Verduzco playing toes on the grass, are kind of half expecting a bunt. But if there is a bunt, you'd think the first baseman would crash.
Yeah, first baseman playing way back, almost toward the outfield. I've seen a few Bulldogs do some of these drag bunts, specifically Jack Boyke. I haven't seen it from Willitson, but there's a good swing. Just fouled off. See if the Bulldogs are a little bit more selective their second time through with the Reeves' ability to walk people. Already 3 walks in this one. 1-1 the count. Willitson looked like he wanted to offer at it, but he hits him. Verduzco wants team to appeal down. Didn't look like he went. Willitson really earned that plate appearance. He's going to be feeling that one, but he will jog down to first base, and the bases are full of Bulldogs.
Yeah, that pitch almost looked like it hit Willitson in the inner thigh of his back leg.
Yeah, it looked like he turned to swing.
He triggered his hips to swing. Luckily, his top half didn't follow through with that, but like you said, he'll definitely be feeling that one later today and into tomorrow.
Bulldogs, the base is loaded. Nobody out for Nick Bruder. Have not had a ball in play this inning. Now the corners are kind of at the edge of the turf here. Infield plays back, or the middle infielders are back in normal depth. Bruder swung and grounded out in the first pitch back in the first. Takes ball one. I think you have to be selective here with Reeves hitting a guy and walking two this inning already. 1-0 swung, just foul. Bulldogs base runners were going there. Willardson already over at third base. Dribbled foul. Reeves has now eclipsed the 50 pitch mark. One the count. High chopper charging in as DeVito only play at first. Does make the play on a nice play. Bruder is retired. Not before Rolando Jimenez crosses home plate. 3-0 Bulldogs.
A great play by the shortstop DeVito. His only play was the first base and quick transfer throw on the run. Able to beat out Bruder by really a half a step.
That'll bring up Gabe Jones. Jones got the scoring, really started. The rally started back in the first. The 2-0 single came around to score. Takes ball one there. See how long of a leash Reeves has. It's being game one of a doubleheader. Want your starter to get fairly deep into a game. Jones swings, hits this one foul. Now down 1-2 strikes. Anything up the middle on the ground will get Boyke home for sure. That one's blocked up nicely by Simon behind the plate. 2 strikes. Reeves gets the pitch he likes. The 2-2 swung on up the middle. Going to get a run home. Kinney ranges to his left, retires Jones, but not before Boyke crosses home plate. And the Bulldogs have doubled up their lead 4-0.
Jones hitting that one off the end of his bat. Just hard enough to get over to Kinney without forcing him to come in and charge it, but Boyke coming across the score in another 2 spot for this Bulldogs offense in the inning.
The Bulldogs don't have a ball out of the infield this inning, but do have 2 runs across. Reeves throws to McGuigan, called strike. McGuigan also singled back in the first. 0-1 the count. McGuigan swings, drives one out to right field. First move was in. Collins can't make the play as it's over his head. McGuigan flying around first will head in to second easily, and he's got a 2-out double. 5-0 Bulldogs.
Nice swing from McGuigan. Hit that one to some of the farthest parts of this ballpark into the corners as that one was slicing away from the right fielder Collins. And like you said, took a first step in. Now what you want to do as an outfielder, especially when the ball's over your head. But now it's a 3 spot, and Jake Burns at the plate.
Burns fouls pitch one straight back. He walked in the first, got stranded at third. Bulldog middle of the order has come to play today. McGuigan now 2 for 2. An RBI and a run scored. Jones with an RBI, and he's 1 for 2. Burns behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
Reeves once again getting the 2 strikes early in the count.
Hasn't really paid it off yet. Only has 1 strikeout. McGuigan with a massive lead. Retreats as Reeves stepped off.
hard throw back to second. You might have McGuigan. Hard throw right down at the base. Would have been a really close play, but Reeves just lobbing it over to second base kind of ensure the safe call.
No swing there on the check swing. Pitch looked pretty good as well. Inside part of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and 2 the count to Reeves. Fires. Burns. Sawed off. Does get out of the play. One ball, 2 strikes once again. Noah Reeves looking to escape the second inning. I say escapes, but damage has kind of already been done. Just trying to
limit it.
Limit the damage. Bulldogs already at 5 across here on 4 hits. Burns has worked his way back 2 and 2. Takes ball 3 and another time. Reeves gets ahead and Bulldogs work it all the way back.
Credit that to their work in the cages in the early offseason through midseason, now end of season.
Now they're based on balls there as Jake Burns is 0 for 0 through 2 plate appearances with 2 walks, another mound visit. That's going to be the end of the day for Noah Reeves. Not his best effort today. Really did not have command from the start. His day will end having thrown 67 pitches, 4 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 4 walks, and only 1 strikeout. He struck out the first batter of the game for the Bulldogs. At Willitson looking really fared poorly ever since that time. Credit the Bulldogs hitters, and we're going to take a short break. New pitchers on, and we will get them set for you once we return. Bulldogs 5, Flying Dutchman 0. You're watching Bulldog Baseball.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a third-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
I'm a recent graduate from Michigan State University.
I'm an underwater cinematographer.
So I didn't really decide I wanted to become a pilot till after college.
Jevy is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
Involve yourself as many opportunities that you can.
The number one most important thing is knowing your own weaknesses. Proper planning.
Breakfast.
It's always something different, something new.
The fact that you can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
Christian Oliver digging in against Josiah Long here. It's an early pitching change for the Flying Dutchman in the bottom of the second. What do you got on Josiah Long?
Yeah, this is Long's 19th appearance on the year, 2-3 win-loss record, 6.59 ERA, 8 walks, 26 strikeouts, but a .324 opponent batting average.
Oliver lofts one in the air. No problem out there from Brendan Collins. Josiah Long comes on, throws 2 pitches, gets his day started and gets the job done in the bottom of the second, but damage done. Bulldogs score 3 more. We'll head to the top of the third. You're watching Bulldog Baseball.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1:15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
Parker Ferris back on the mound as we get set for the top of the third inning. Bennett, DeVito, and Saul due up for Hope. Top of the lineup as they look to get something back for the Bulldogs to put up 2 and 3 in the first 2 innings. Ferris's pitch count 35 through 2 innings. Has had 2 walks. Most of those pitches came in the first inning. Got Bennett's to ground out to shortstop his first time up. Ferris. Big body out there. Just an intimidating figure. I believe he's 6'7". So, ball might look like it's coming in a lot harder than it is. There's a base hit, just out of the reach of Jimenez. As Bennett gets his first hit of the day.
Yeah, Ferris is 6'7". Doesn't look like he gets down the mound very much, but he's hitting the landing spot that most other pitchers really have to strive out for and reach for that bottom part of the mound. Ferris just looks like he's taking a normal step down that mound.
There's a ball blocked by Jones. No real clean innings yet from either side. Been traffic on the bases each of the first 4 half innings and into the 5th. DeVito doubled his last time up. Fly ball to Jake Burns. He's ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes.
And this is where Ferris struggled in the first inning, just trying to get through these first 4 hitters of the Dutch lineup.
It's on the board with a strike here. Yeah, these next 3 batters, DeVito, Saul, and Kinney, all reach base. None of which scored after Ferris induced a ground ball from Collins. Taylor made 6-4-3. 2-1 the count. So that's swung and ripped into the pavilion. A lot of people down there. Doesn't look like anyone got hit. Ferris has worked his way back to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Corbin Bennett's off first. 2-2. Swung, ripped down the line. That's a fair ball. Hits the wall. McGuigan cuts it off nicely, but the speed of Bennett allows him to go first to third, and now the Hope College Flying Dutchman, 2 on, nobody out here.
Exactly what Hope College drew up after allowing 3 runs in the bottom half of the second, trying to come back, make this one a game again.
We said they could score runs. They've had trouble defending, and, well, that's been the story of this game. They haven't got anything across yet, but first and third, nobody out. Gotta like their chances. Saul walked back in the first. Yeah, the right part of the order as well. One-0 the count. Swung on, looped into right field. That's going to fall. McGuigan gets it on a hop. Runners go station to station. DeVito stops at second, and Hope College is on the board.
Good swing to put that one out into right field. Just on a blooper. Scores the run, keeps the train rolling with no outs.
Have a mound visit here from Coach Rainey. Just to settle down Ferris. They got to deal with Colton Kinney now. Leads this team in a lot of offensive categories. A little bit of stretching and throwing down in the Bulldog bullpen. Looks like Edward Bienish, a lefty, is warming up down there. Just took off his hoodie, so we'll see how far Ferris can go.
Ferris has definitely worked his way through a lot of traffic so far today, but just along the first 3 runners on, and still no outs for the real heart of the order for Hope College. Just not a recipe that Coach Rainey wants to play, especially with a chance to clinch the number 1 seed.
I believe the first round of the MIAA playoffs will be on Wednesday, so see if pitching comes into play, as each of these teams is a 3-game set this weekend. If the Bulldogs get some help today, they could theoretically clinch, I believe, tonight or maybe tomorrow, with Kalamazoo taking one from Kalamazoo and Bulldogs winning both here. As Ferris gets ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. The camera cut out here. We're trying to get that fixed. No balls, 2 strikes. Ball 1, excuse me. Pitch 3 is taken low, and there we go. Camera's back on. Missed a check swing foul ball, a taken strike, and then a ball 1 in the dirt, blocked up by Jones. 1-2 the count. Kinney lofts one. I believe that might get out of play. Willitson over to the fence. It does. Kinney does a nice job to protect. One and two the count again. Colton Kinney trying to get Hope right back into this game. He walked back in the first. Collins on deck, grounded into that double play. 1-2 taken outside. DeVito off second, Saul off first. 2-2 the count. Ferris has what he wants. Fires home. Just outside. Looked like Kinney took a step toward the dugout there. He thought he was out.
Almost looked like he accepted his fate of a called strike 3.
He gets a new life. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Ferris fires it home. Swing and a miss. Kinney nods his head in agreeance. Upset at himself there as he will take a seat. 1 away.
Ferris finally gets his first out of the inning via the strikeout. Now looking to, like he did in the first inning, generate a double play. Try to get out of it.
Yeah. Collins went 6-4-3 back in the first. Ferris gets ahead of Collins here, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Ferris fires it home, swung on and missed again. Brendan Collins has not had a lot of success so far through 2 plate appearances against Ferris. Oh, 0-2. That one's taken low. Finn playing right at the middle, a big gap on the right side of the infield. 1-2, taken outside.
Good spot from Ferris. We've seen pitches similar to that get called strikes today, but that one must have been a couple inches too far off the plate.
There's the curveball. And froze Collins inside part of the plate, 2 down.
Great follow-up pitch. Fastball off the outside corner, then followed up with a backdoor curveball.
I'll bring up Verduzco. Grounded out to Casey Finn in the second. Takes strike one. Binyaj now fully warming up, so we will see how far Ferris goes. Maybe trying to keep his pitch count below a certain number and have him pitch one of the games on Wednesday next week. 1-1 the count. Not out of the woods yet. Verduzco takes ball 2. Two and 1 the count. Force out at every base. That one's chopped foul. Ferris now 1 strike away from allowing the first 3 to reach, but striking out the side after that.
Ferris, he's really done a good job since Coach Rainey came out to give him a sort of pep talk.
2-2, taken low. And runs the count full, and now both runners will be on the move. DeVito and Saul will get a running start. Verduzco trying to get hope back into this. Ferris trying to shut it down. Full count. Outside, ball 4. Gonna load the bases once again. Cade Seba due up.
Couple of eyes going to the Bulldogs dugout, seeing if Coach Rainey is going to come out.
Seba singled on that nubber up the middle, right between Finn and Bruder an inning ago. Has a chance to really put the pressure on here, and he swings and misses. Ball gets away. They're going to say he hit him. They're going to say it hit Seba, but he swung. Dead ball, strike 1.
I was going to say, that was a full swing, so no matter what, he was staying at the plate.
0-1 the count. Base is full of Flying Dutchman. 0-2, that one's fouled straight back. Now Ferris once again is 1 pitch away. Parker Ferris trying to escape this 3rd inning. 5-1 Bulldogs. 2 away, bases loaded. The 0-2 count. Taken low. Cade Seba trying to get his college right back in it. 1-2 count. Taken just outside. Seba. Really good eyes there. A few Bulldogs starting to jog off. Don't want to go full here. 2-2 Ferris looking to escape. Way outside. Now every runner will be on the move again. Bases loaded, full count, 2 out. Ferris from the windup. The 3-2. Taken, strike 3 on the inside part of the plate as Seba goes down looking. And Ferris navigates through some trouble, ends up striking the side. Hope College does get 1 back. Adrian still leads 5-1. We will head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Due up for the Bulldogs is Finn Jimenez-Boyke. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ECTV.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog. This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Bottom of the third inning, Finn, Jimenez, and Boyke for the Bulldogs as they look to get that run back and some more. Josiah Long back out there on the mound. He's thrown 2 pitches. Retired Oliver on a fly ball to right field. It felt like forever ago. So a lot of deep counts and a lot of deep innings so far for the pitching staffs on both teams. Casey Finn lined out right up the middle. He's the last time up. Reeves made the play. Now Long on the mound. Long has appeared in, I believe you said 19 games. This is 19th, first on the team by a large margin. Gets ahead 0-1, now 0-2.
Josiah Long coming in. Knows he just has to throw strikes and let the Bulldogs put the ball in play, and he's done that through his first 5 batters.
That'll drop right out in front of Corbin Bennett's. It's Casey Finn gets his first hit of the day.
Short, compact swing from Finn, just trying to stay alive, but got a good pitch to hit. Took a good swing at it and looped that one into left field for a leadoff base hit.
That'll bring up Rolando Jimenez. Had a lot to do with Reeves being removed from the game. A long at-bat resulting in a walk. That's strike 1. As Long, like you said, has come in and he's thrown a lot of strikes so far. Throws a ball that time. Jimenez, a good take.
I think that's the first ball thrown by Long today.
1 ball, 1 strike. Jimenez swings, lines one into right field. That one's going to hit turf. Out on it is Collins. Jimenez, a big turnaround first. Thinks better of it. He reaches for the second time. Bulldogs back in business.
Another good swing. Compact by Jimenez. Just looping that one a couple feet into the outfield grass, but with the turf, just going to keep rolling, and that's exactly what it did. Now runners on the corners for Jack Boyke, a very strong 9-hitter.
Yeah, Boyke walked his first plate appearance back in the second. Jimenez takes off. No throw. Second and third, nobody out. Pitch was a strike. Looks like every fielder is playing back towards the outfield turf other than the third baseman. Verduzco, he's kind of even with third base. Boyke takes ball 1 there. He's trying to get that Hope College run they scored in the third right back. Long fires Boyke, hits one in the air to left field. On comes Bennett, makes the play. Runner fake tag. Throw is cut off. Now 1 away, runners stay there.
Smart idea by Finn to stop running, just not quite deep enough to score the run, but had he kept going, he would have been safe, as that one was knocked down, but got away from the cutoff man in Verduzco.
Yeah, I think if there's 2 outs there, I think Finn's going. Just with nobody out, you have the top of the order due up next, and Willitson, as he takes strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Long fires. Willitson drives one in the air deep to right center field. That's going to one-hop off the wall. Both runners come in to score easily. Willitson wants 3. He's around second. Play at third. Slides in safely. And Brendan Willitson, 2 RBI triple, extends the Bulldog lead to 7-1.
Well, nice line drive by Willitson. Hit that one on the screws. Get a little bit more of a launch angle. You might be seeing a 3-run homer, but instead just a triple. I say just a triple, but an absolute rocket off the bat. One hops the fence and a quick throw back into the infield, but maybe a transfer bobble really allows Willitson to step on to third base.
I'm going to bring up Nick Bruder as he tries to get Willitson. Bulldogs up to 7 hits now in 2 1/3 innings. No action down in the Bulldog bullpen so far. Willitson Bruder a check swing this time. Take it for ball 2. Long fires it home. Bruder hits it on the screws right at shortstop. DeVito makes the play, but Bruder gets himself another RBI ground out. 8-1 Bulldogs.
Very productive out by Bruder. Maybe not staying on the bases, but still driving in a run. Extending the lead and another 3 spot for this Bulldogs lineup.
Yeah, Bruder now 0 for 3, but he does have 2 RBIs. I'll bring up Gabe Jones. Jones takes ball 1 inside. Takes another one inside. He gets ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Josiah Long still out there. Gets 1 back in the zone. Two and one away. Leave 2 away now, the scoreboard should say. Boyke fly ball, and then the RBI ground out from Bruder. Gabe Jones, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swung on, tap back to Long. Long out with it, takes a few steps, underhand, tosses it to first. Side is retired, but the Bulldogs, like you said, get 3 more, and they lead heading into the 4th, 8-1, as they look to lock up the number 1 seed in the MIW.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campusvisit.
Parker Ferris back out there for his 4th inning of work. Saw Bienyaj start to warm up. He's back warming up. We'll see how long the leash is of Parker Ferris as he is at 50 or 68 pitches. As the sun begins to show itself.
Pleasant surprise after it's been fairly chilly and extremely cloudy really all day so far. So
it's May and it's still freezing. I don't
want to say it's that cold, but
make much sense.
It's cold for the time of the year.
Wisconsin guy over here says it's not cold.
It's cold for the time of the year, but in general, not so much.
Yeah, May 1st should not be. This weather right here, Ferris.
I do agree with that, though.
It's ahead of 0-1, but that one's taken low. Thatcher Simon swings at strike 2. He swung in. The pitch was a strike if they wanted to check down. 1-2 the count. Swung on, lined into right center field. That one's going to drop. And Thatcher Simon gets his first hit of the day.
Finn needed a ladder if he wanted to try to catch that one. Jumped up, but it was hit about 12 to 15 feet up into the air. And no real human can really get up there.
Probably not.
Not even Victor Wembanyama.
That'll bring out the 9-hole hitter, Jace DeMann. He swings and misses. Still yet to have a clean inning. 1, 2, 3. Chances are we don't have one this inning, but you never know with another double play. One's hit on the ground. Just foul. Count moves to no balls, 2 strikes. Big out to get here, and DeMann, top of the order, looming on deck.
Ferris knows it too. He's going to try to. Everybody knows it's going to be a ball low in the zone. That zone just misses outside. But still, low in the zone, looking to try to generate at least a ground out, if not a double play out.
Gets the ground ball. It's pulled foul, though, by DeMann. DeMann is fighting back after getting in a 0-2 hole. Corbin Bennett's on deck, singled back in the 3rd. DeMann grounded out to Jimenez his first time up in that miraculous play. Hits one deep in the air. Burns a few steps back, now comes in. Makes the play, chasing back. First base is Simon, 1 away.
Good job by Ferris. Just getting an out before the top of the lineup comes back up. And now another good chance to try to get an inning-ending double play ball.
Bennett's 1 for 2 on the day. Ferris throws ball 1 to him. We have game 2 coming up shortly after the conclusion of this game. The final regular season doubleheader. Both these teams. There's strike 1. Pickoff play. Back in plenty of time. It's Hope College team. In 2024, we're 22-20. What a respectable team the last couple of years as that one is hit in the air. Deep to right center field. Back on it is McGuigan. He gets there. 2 away. Bring up Anthony DeVito, but like I was saying, Hope College 20-20 and 23, and 22-20 and 24. But these last couple of years, trending the wrong way. They're 12-25, and they finished 12-27 last year. Have only been swept, I believe, once. this year, and it was to none other than Trine of all teams, as they beat Alma once, beat Albion twice, and they beat Kalamazoo once as well. So very confusing team this Hope College team is.
I mean, you can say that about the entire MIAA this year, though, as the Bulldogs at one point were the 4 seed on the brink of not even making the conference tournament.
Another pickoff play.
But now has the number 1 seed favorite for the tournament.
Kalamazoo plays at Olivet today at 4, and then they're home to Olivet tomorrow for 2 games. That one is hit in the air, right center field. That one's going to find a gap on it as Boyke cuts it off quickly, gets it in. Simon's going to have to hold at third, but 2-out double for DeVito, and Hope College right back in business.
Great swing by DeVito, just keeping the inning alive for the Dutchman, just putting it out in the right center field. Unfortunate for him, couldn't get the RBI, but Jack Boyke racing over one of the better outfielders, not just in the MIAA, but in all of NCAA Division III baseball, and is able to get it in quickly.
That one looks like Ferris will escape here as McGuigan a few steps back, a few to his left, makes the play, and Ferris escapes. More base runners and head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Bulldogs in front of Hope College 8-1. You're watching.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Bottom of the 4th action, Josiah Long right back out here to face Bulldogs 4, 5, and 6 hitters. McGuigan, Burns, Oliver. As we were talking the break there about some out of town scoreboards, Alma, he's up on Albion 6-3 late stages in that one. So Albion is really locked into that number 4 seed come playoff time. Alma, Kalamazoo, and Adrian still fighting there, but the NPI is kind of the tool they determine to use for kind of playoff seedings. Bulldogs in the NPI are ranked 13th, Kalamazoo at 21. So for the Bulldogs, they keep winning and they come up and really do well in the MIAA tournament. They could not only host the MIAA playoffs, but also maybe host a first-round NCAA opponent. Still a long way to go from there. Josiah Long has jumped out 0-2 to Jackson McGuigan. McGuigan hits one on the ground underneath the glove of Nick Verduzco. McGuigan around first with speed. Throw coming in from Bennett's just late as McGuigan has his second double.
McGuigan just keeping it fair as it skips just over the base and bounced off the wall in left field. But great job to get it back in. It was Bennett's and really only limiting McGuigan to a double.
I want to bring up Jake Burns, who is 0 for 0 today. 2 walks so far. Not going to walk here for a third time. It's a liner. Collins a few steps in, makes the play. McGuigan going to test the arm. He slides in there safely as Jake Burns gets McGuigan over to third, 1 away.
Nice swing, as I think it's one of the first swings that we've seen Burns take today, as it's in the 4th inning. Nice swing, getting the guy over to third base for Christian Oliver, who's obviously still a very deadly threat for this Bulldogs offense.
Just need a fly ball, or really a ground ball up the middle. Looks Hope conceding that run once again. Oliver singled home 2 in the first to give the Bulldogs the first lead of the game, and flew out to right field. Second time up. Now ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. His 3rd time up. Bulldogs only leading the hit category by 1. They're leading the score where it matters by 7. A lot of hits for Hope, excuse me. Haven't had that big hit yet. Oliver taken all the way. Three and 1 the count. Long fires it home. Oliver whacks it to third. Nice stop out there by Verduzco, excuse me. Makes the play, and McWiggin is have to hold up. Now 2 away, and it comes down to Casey Finn.
Yeah, great stop by Verduzco, keeping the ball in the infield, keeping the Bulldogs off the board, at least for the time being. But a sliding stop, spin around, throw, play at first base well in time.
Yeah, we've had a nice few defensive gems, both coming at third base. Now Finn, 1 for 2 today, lined out right back. The pitcher in the first. Swings, hits one in the air to left field. Back on it is Bennett's. Stops, makes the play, and long overdue, but Hope College gets a quick inning there as they put up their first 0. Bulldogs still ahead 8-1, and Parker Ferris is back on the mound for inning number 4.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Back to the top of the 5th inning. 107.9 WVAC, the voice of Adrian College, is on the Live 365 app. Stream from anywhere by downloading the app and searching WVAC Adrian College. Leading off in the top of the 5th is Colton Kinney. Collins will follow, and Verduzco, if that nice play, will follow after that. Parker Ferris back out there. Has allowed 7 hits. 3 walks as well. Does have 4 strikeouts, but has only allowed 1 run. Limited damage, trying to get a 1-2-3 inning for the first time today. One and 1 the count. Kinney walked in the first, struck out in the second. Struck out in the third, excuse me. He's ahead in the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. That one's down low. Kinney ahead now, 3 balls, 1 strike. Bienya has been warming up sort of on and off for a few innings. He's now warming up now, so we'll see how far Ferris goes into this 5th inning. Kinney didn't like that call, but no ABS challenge here, so he's going to have to live with it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ferris fires it home. Kinney kind of chops it. Jimenez on the run, makes the play again. Hope College really should not hit it to Rolando Jimenez if possible, as he's been a machine over there. Retires Kinney for the first out.
Yeah, the Dutchmen have to be going back in the dugout and be like, don't hit at third base. Writing that probably everywhere they can.
We'll bring up Brendan Collins, who's 0 for 2 today's game. Behind in the count, no balls, 1 strike. No balls, 2 strikes as Ferris has him off balance right now. Anthony DeVito, 3 for 3 so far for Hope. He's really been the one guy who's figured out. Parker Ferris. That one's hit on the ground, right at Nick Bruder. Makes a few steps, throws it over to Willardson, 2 retired.
Another clean field from Bruder. Seen a couple of baseballs hit at him, but able to stay with a little bit of an uncanny hop and retire the second batter of the inning.
Now Verduzco, the lone thing standing in the way of our first 1-2-3 inning. Nick Verduzco is 0 for 1 with a walk so far. Takes ball 1 low as Ferris is getting up there in pitch count. You got to think this is his last inning.
Definitely now with the pitch count over 90. And being so close to the playoff time as well, locked into a playoff spot, at least conference-wise.
It's a big overall or first overall seed though, because you have Alma and Kalamazoo who's beat you 2 or 3 times each, and you have Albion who you've handled the first 3 times. 2-2 the count. Did he go? Home plate umpire says yes. Didn't even need to check down as we have our first 1-2-3 inning. Flying Dutchman go down in order. If that's the end of the day for Ferris, he did his job. Bulldogs trying to get some more on the board. They lead 8-1. We head to the
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Jimenez, Boyke, Willardson due up for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's always a good sign when your leadoff hitter is going to have his 4th at-bat in the 5th inning. And that is where we are. The Bulldogs have 8 home, 2 in the first, 3 in the second and third, and then finally a 0 put up by Josiah Long last inning. Jimenez is 1 for 1 today with a walk. Boyke on deck is 0 for 1 with a walk, and then Willardson 1 for 2 with an RBI triple. That one is swung and hit in the air foul. Ferris saw a few handshakes, not necessarily from the skipper, but he is at 98 pitches, so you can pretty much confidently say that his night is over.
You can infer that it's likely over or a very short leash.
Did allow a lot of hits, but only 1 run, so did his share. Jimenez lifts one foul. He's behind in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Takes ball one low there. Bulldogs look to scrape a few more runs across. 1-2 from Long. Strike three taken there. Fooled Jimenez, and there's one away.
And just the second strikeout of a Bulldog hitter today by this Hope defense, or I guess pitching staff.
And both of them looking.
And that's credit to the Bulldogs offense, just protecting the plate when they're down to 2 strikes, or not even getting the 2 strikes and putting the ball in play early.
Boyke fakes a bunt. Long fills up another one. He's thrown pretty well here. He's thrown, coming into this at bat, 36 pitches and 26 strikes. So you can see why he has a lot of appearances. If he comes in here, throws a lot of strikes.
Does his job.
Doing his job very well this inning. Boyke taps one off his foot. And they're going to say it's a fair ball, but I mean, he's got to be one heck of an actor if they call this a fair ball.
The way Boyke reacted.
Yeah, if he can react that quickly, he's got a career in acting.
Yeah. Put him on Broadway.
There is, I mean, calling a field is a ground ball out, so it's going to be tough to overturn, but
third base ump could come in here and be like, I saw it the best.
Usually they would just throw their hands up right away if they did see it, but I didn't see any, and I don't think the way this talk is going, I don't think head coach Rainey is going to be very too pleased with the answer he's going to get. Turn on the Jeopardy music and wait for our answer. And he is out. That's...
Wow.
Well, Jack Boyke is retired.
Very interesting call.
Yeah, I think we're be fairly certain that it was foul, but if no umpire saw it, not much you could do.
But as the third base umpire, though, you have to be watching the play, though. Like for a check swing, you got to be at least looking at the plate. But I don't know.
Head coach Rainey doesn't either. We move on. Jack Boyke grounds out to the pitcher. I'll bring up Brendan Willardson. He takes strike one as Josiah Long. Fair play to him. He is filling up the strike zone, specifically this inning. But in general, not a lot of balls coming from his arm.
As you say that.
Good for one announcer, Jinx.
Yeah.
Every game.
I suppose there hasn't been more.
1-1 the count. That one's taken low as Willardson gets in front of the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Long sets, fires. Willardson swings and misses. Strike 2. Much like the Bulldogs in the top, or the bottom, no, excuse me, the top half of the 5th got a 3 down inning. Hope College is looking to do the same here. Long 1 strike away, 2-2, swung on, chopped foul.
Almost wondering if they're going to call that one a fair ball too.
That was a little bit foul, a little bit too far foul. 2-2 the count. Willardson takes ball 3 outside. Nick Bruder on deck. Willardson with another good quality at bat. 3-2 delivery. Swung on. Catcher's mitt goes flying. That's going to be catcher's interference. It's always unfortunate for the base or the hitter in that scenario because it's charged as an error. So you don't get a hit. You get on base percentage goes up. The average does not. A little bit unfortunate there, but Willardson does reach on an 82. Nick Bruder now digs in. He's been a free swinger today. Slices this one away from Demand, but Demand catches up to it, makes the play. Another 0 thrown up there from Hope College. We'll head to the 6th inning. Bulldogs 8, Flying Dutchman 1. You're watching MIAA Baseball on ACTV.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit. Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
Top of the 6th inning. Bulldogs in front of the Flying Dutchman 8-1, and we have a new pitcher, Edward Bienish.
Yeah, this is Bienish's 10th appearance on the year, 4-1 record, 6.75 ERA, 29 strikeouts, 12 walks, but a .242 opponent batting average. So definitely a left-handed arm that Coach Craig Rainey has been able to rely on this year, even though a fairly high ERA.
I do remember a few of his starts earlier in the year, one specifically against Denison that might inflate his numbers just a little bit. He allowed 10 and 3 1/3 to Denison, but other than that, it's been low amounts of runs, not a lot of strikeouts, not a lot of walks, a lot of bats on ball and a lot of balls in play. Cade Seabaugh, will be Bienish's first customer. 7-8-9 for the Hope College in the 6th inning. Seabaugh swings and taps that one foul. Oh, 1 is same result. 0-2 the count.
Hit into the Bulldogs dugout too.
.0-2 count. Swing and a miss. Seabaugh goes down swinging. A pretty picture-perfect start for Bienish. Thatcher Simon digs in now. He's 1 for 2 today. Singled back in the 4th, struck out in the 2nd. They're swinging a miss. 4 pitches, 4 swings.
I guess what he's throwing has been pretty hittable looking.
That's strike number 2. 5 pitches, 5 swings. The free swingers right now. Hope College, they haven't had any luck, though. The 0-2 to Simon. Demand waiting on deck, and then the top of the order. The 0-2 delivery. Taken for a ball low. We were on a little bit of a immaculate inning watch there. I was not going to say anything, obviously, but it would be cool to get to see. First ball of the inning. Simon's still in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's strike 3 looking. A little bit of a delayed call, but 7 pitches, 6 strikes, 2 strikeouts. It's Edward Bienage right out of the bullpen. Coming out flinging. 2 strikeouts. Chase DeMann trying to put something in play as he takes ball 1. Top of the order is on deck. The 1-0. Inside part of the plate. Strike number 1, and looks like Benny is just in a groove out there. Gets the sign, steps on the rubber, and he's firing into his motion once again. Another one fouled. One ball, 2 strikes. Trying to get the Bulldog backs back to work. 1-2 to DeMann. Just taken.
Good spot from Bienich, but now you'll look to see him possibly try to go fastball, bottom half of the zone, maybe inner half as well.
Oh, are you calling it?
Somewhere
2 balls, 2 strikes. Having trouble getting a sign though right now. 2-2. It's off speed. Just taken there now. I'd imagine he goes back to that hard stuff. 3-2 the count. Don't want to walk the 9-hole hitter. DeMann trying to get on base for the first time today. Bienage trying to go 3 down. The 3-2 delivery. Fouled.
Fastball low out. That was close.
Three to the count. We'll do it again. Top of the 6th inning. Bulldogs in control. This one 8-1. 3-2 swung on line just over the head of Jimenez. DeMann finds green turf out there. He is his first hit of the day.
Nice swing that we saw from DeMann. Just a 2-strike approach. And gets that one just over the outstretched glove of Jimenez.
I'll bring up Corbin Bennett's. Bennett's 1 for 3 today. Man's ball 1 low. Final day for Parker Ferris. It's 5 innings, 7 hits, 1 earned, 3 walks, and 5 strikeouts. There's strike 1. He threw 98 pitches. No errors from the Bulldogs behind him. One the count. DeMann off first. Inyush fires home. That one's hit in the air. Deep to right center field on the run is Boyke. He's not going to get there. Does get there quickly. Gets it in. DeMann rounding third. Gets the late stop sign. It's a nice throw by Boyke to get it in to prevent another run. Going first to home. Just like a couple innings ago. 2 on, 2 out.
Yeah, once again, Boyke doing a great job. Just a spinning throw, kind of like what we saw Jimenez do earlier in the game. Just a spinning desperation. He'd get it back in to the infield, but
Anthony DeVito, he's 3 for 3 on the day. Inyush trying to get out of this one. Gets ahead with strike 1. On the count. Struck out the first 2 batters, Seba and Simon. Back-to-back hits, a single and a double. Sowell on deck. He's 1 for 2 with the walk and an RBI. Inyush 1-1. Swung early on it is DeVito. He's ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Bienish. Gets the sign in the windup. Steps and fires home. Strike 3 looking. Sets DeVito down for the first time today. 2 more runners reach for hope. None score once again. Bottom of the 6th is on tap. You're watching NCAA Baseball on Adrian College TV.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Josiah Long back out for Hope College. He is into his 4th inning of work. He's thrown 3 1/3. He's done well. Allowed 3 in his first inning back in the 3rd, but other than that, it's been smooth sailing. He's thrown 33 strikes and 46 pitches. Bulldogs will send up Jones, McGuigan, Burns as they look to get to that run rule threshold.
Yeah.
Save some arms.
Josiah Long just coming in, doing the job that he needs. Like you were saying last inning, just keeping the Bulldogs where they're at.
Some music playing there. Mid-pitch, umpire not having that. Here's strike 1. Josiah Long once again gets ahead of these Bulldog hitters. Hope now out hitting Adrian 9-8, but trail by 7. Jones turns on that one. Watch yourself up there.
Looked like it hit a fan on the top of the hill.
Looked like it bounced a few times, thankfully. McGuigan on deck, 3 for 3. Gabe Jones trying to work his way back. 0-2. Swings, lines one over top of the head of Kinney. And Gabe Jones gets his second hit. That'll bring up Jackson McGuigan. McGuigan 3 for 3 today. 2 doubles and a single. Jones leads off first. McGuigan, big hack. I don't mind that hack. Early in counts, Long has been throwing strikes. Give it a whirl. This is a clinic out here. He's not throwing balls. Jones did a nice job to go the other way with it to get on base. Now McGuigan in an 0-2 hole. Long fires, tip foul. To the count to McGuigan. Swings and misses. Long gets him fishing. 1 away for the Bulldogs in the 6th.
First swinging strikeout from the Hope pitching staff today, and only their 3rd overall.
Josiah Long with 2 of those strikeouts. That'll bring up Jake Burns. 0 for 1 today. Applied out to right field his last time up. Mixed in with 2 walks. He swings early. I don't know if there's been a ball this inning. Pounding the zone long. After Burns, Oliver, and Finn. Adrian tries to scrape some more runs across. Sort of a check swing. DeVito boots it. Kenny was set to turn 2. DeVito boots it, and that'll be an E6 as Jake Burns reaches base.
Nice swing from Burns, but as DeVito just seemingly trying to flip it too quickly, didn't quite have the ball, but instead of inning ended, it's 2 on, 1 out.
Going to bring up Christian Oliver. Oliver 1 for 3 today. He swings another one. Another chance. This time Kinney just takes the out at first. Looked like DeVito was a little bit slow getting to second. Oliver is retired. Both runners move up.
Maybe forgot how many outs there were.
Yeah, that was a little bit weird.
I mean, he also could have been playing a little bit farther off the base as well.
Yeah, it did
as
look
to
like
why he couldn't get over there in time. But
bring up Casey Finn, 2 on, 2 out, or the Bulldogs. Finn 1 for 3, takes strike 1. Oh, and 1 the count to Finn. He lines one to left field. That's going to get down. Jones scores easy. Burns right behind him. Head first slide into second. Casey Finn with an RBI double. 10-1 Bulldogs.
Exactly what the Bulldogs needed there. Rejuvenize the dugouts. They'd gotten pretty quiet in the past couple of innings, but a very nice swing from Casey Finn. Lines that one into the corner for a belly flop slide into second base.
Rolando Jimenez goes the other way. That one's down. Finn around third. He's going to try and test the arm of Collins. He's in there safely. Jimenez thought it was some mercy roll. Started walking to the dugout. Forgot they still had to get 3 outs in the top half, but Jimenez gives the Bulldogs run number 11 and is at 11-1. Bring up Jack Boyke, who was retired on a foul ball his last time up. Umpires missed off his foot, and he lines one to second base. Playing it on the short hop is Kinney. He flips over to first. Boyke is retired, but the Bulldogs get 3 more and hold an 11-1 lead. We will head to the top of the 7th inning. Sal, Kinney, and Collins due up for Hope College on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Top of the 7th action. Just a reminder, ACTV broadcasts are fully student ran. We have myself and Michael Hale up in the booth. Dion Clark is directing, and Anna Kier is on B-roll. Executive Director Josiah Durrell oversees everything here at ACTV. 3 outs to get for the Bulldogs. Without allowing a run, they will take game 1. Alma just took down Albion in their first game today, so Alma now moves to 14-6 in MIAA play. Kalamazoo playing later today at 13-5, and the Bulldogs at 14-4 right now. 3 outs away from 15-4. Bienes gets ahead of Sal. One strike, no balls. Sal today, 1 for 2. Swings and misses at that one. Singled back in the 3rd, walked in the 1st, and flew to right field in the 4th. Inyes, though, ahead of another Flying Dutchman hitter. 0-2 delivery. Just outside.
Good spot.
Bulldog dugout agreed with you there. Really good spot for an off-speed pitch. 1-2. That one's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. Swung on, hit in the air high. Jake Burns ranges over. Jack Boyke calls him off, makes the play. 1 out here in the 7th.
Good start to the top of the 7th by Bienes. Getting ahead 0-2. But then Saul working his way back into a 2-2 count. But Bienes obviously knows where this game is at. So his main priority now is just really to keep it where it's at and try to get game 2 started pretty quickly.
Bulldogs will be in the road tomorrow to finish off this 3-game set with Hope. That game is starting at 2 p.m. And they are at Ohio Northern on Monday, May 4th. See if that game holds up this weather we've been having. 2-1 the count to Colton Kinney. He swings, hits one on the ground over third base. That's going to get into the corner. Kinney around first. Jogs into second. He's got a 1-out double.
Another nice swing by Kinney. Sneaks this one over the base, down into the corner, but you've seen a couple of baseballs hit down that direction that just ever so barely stay fair.
You saw Jimenez kind of motioning like that one was going fair and then bounced back to the right. It looked like that too, because like he had a play on that ball, but he got fooled by some of the spin on that. It's going to bring up lead number 16, Brendan Collins. Collins today 0 for 3. That big double play ball in the first, the bases loaded and 1 out. Flying Dutchman's 10th hit of the day. Hardly anything to show for it, though, on the scoreboard. One 10-2, 11-0 for the Bulldogs, with 2 errors. Collins ahead in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Bienes checks the runner. Fires home. That one's hit in the air. McWigan takes a few steps back, makes the play. Runner tags. Long throw coming in. Not going to be in time, but second out of the inning is way more important. Runner does advance to third, but there are 2 away for Verduzco.
And now runners on the corners. And the key chance for Verduzco to at least keep the game going momentarily for a little bit longer.
Verduzco trying to keep hope alive in this game one. Binia's trying to end it right here. Swing, line drive right at Jimenez. He makes the play without any problem. Bulldogs celebrate. They pick up game one, and they do get that all-important conference win. They move to 15-4 and have a game-and-a-half lead on Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo just underway now against Olivet at 4 p.m., and then they have 2 tomorrow. But the Bulldogs in the driver's seat now, 2 games away from defeating Hope College 2 more times. And they are going to try and host semi-AA playoffs come next week. But overall, a solid performance from the Bulldogs. A lot of 11 hits. They did give up 10 hits. If you're Hope College, I don't know if you can be too upset with how game one turned out. Obviously, the score is bad. But you look at the at-bats, each team with 30 at-bats, and Bulldogs only out-hit you by 1.
Yeah, definitely not a game to hold your or hang your heads down if you're the Dutchman, but defensively, the 2 errors really kicked you in the butt there a little bit. I think it led to 3 or 4 runs total. So, I mean, outside of that stuff, a great game played by Hope College.
Yeah, Bennis with 2 hits, DeVito with 3, Sal and Kinney each with 1, Seabaugh, Simon, and DeMann also with 1. So a lot of hits there. We'll see if they can do anything as we head to game 2. I believe we're going to have Senior Day festivities for game number 2, but other than that, I think thank you for tuning into this broadcast. For Dion Clark, our director, myself, Jack Whitehead, my partner, Michael Hale, signing off, and as always, go Bulldogs. Welcome back to Nicolay Field. Bulldogs and Flying Dutchman are set for game number 2. The lineup we have for the Flying Dutchman is as follows, very similar to game number 1. It's Bennett's in left, DeVito at short, Sal, DH, Kinney at second, Collins in right, Verduccio third base, Seabod first, Easton in catching, and then DeMann is in center field. Owen Weber gets the start for Hope for the Bulldogs in the field. Around the horn, Willardson at first, Finn at second, Menes at third, Bruder at shortstop, Burns in left, McGuigan in right, Boyke in center, and Gabe Jones behind the plate. Exact same lineup as for game number 1. And for starting pitchers, Owen Weber for Hope College. He's going to have his work cut out for him as the Bulldogs put up 11 runs in game 1.
Owen Weber, one of the 2 of the 3 really good starting pitchers for Hope. He comes in pitching a 6.84 ERA on the season. This will be his 10th start of the campaign. We'll see what he's able to find because, like you said, the Bulldogs' bats were feeling good. Ball flying well here from Nicolay today. Cool out. Good day for swinging the bats.
Yep, it is definitely cool out. It's not getting any warmer from game number 1. Joshua Mitchell up here, myself, Jack Whitehead. We are set. Game number 2, the final regular season home game for these Bulldogs. Do have some scoreboard watching going on with Olivet and Kalamazoo playing. Again, if the Bulldogs were to win this game and Kalamazoo were to lose today, the Bulldogs would be 3 games ahead with 2 left, and they would have clinched MIAA play. We are set to get underway. Ambrose Horworth for the Bulldogs. He's starting this one. He fires strike number 1 to Corbin Bennett.
Horworth is one of the best pitchers in the MIAA. He comes in pitching .263 ERA. He has an 8-to-1 win-to-loss ratio for these Bulldogs. Definitely one of their multiple aces that they're able to put on the mound.
Yeah, he's been very good. There's a swung on, tap, foul. On comes Jimenez. Gets in foul territory, and 2 strikes already as Horworth tries to work ahead. And the MIAA tournament will take place next Wednesday. So a short turnaround here. See if that has any effects on pitch counts here for Bulldogs.
Yeah, definitely something that could come into play. You know that you're already clinched to be there, but you want to win these 3 games. You've already gotten the first one. You win the next 2. You will be hosting that tournament here at Nicolay Field. That's a big deal for these Bulldogs to not only win a regular season title, but home field advantage as well.
And also, if they get that 1 seed, they will avoid Alma and Kalamazoo for round number 1 at least. 2 teams that have fared pretty well against Adrian, both taking 2 of 3. The Bulldogs swept Albion, who is locked into that number 4 seed right now. We have a full count, though, right away. Horworth trying to retire Corbin Bennett. Bennett's in game 1 went 2 for 4. The 3-2 pitch, ball 4. Bennett works his way back from 1-2, and he is off first base, leadoff walk.
Yeah, a good leadoff walk to get things going for Hope. And you got to think for the Dutchmen, if they want any chance of trying to clinch a win here, an upset win against Adrian, they're going to have to get off to a quick start and put some runs on the board early.
Yeah, they had 10 hits in game number 1. Bulldogs only with 11. Bulldogs obviously scored 11, Hope only 1, and that one's hit in the air. So right field, it's going to be drifting out of play for strike number 1. They would hit the light post. Drop him down. No one won the count. In game number 1, DeVito, the thorn in the Bulldogs' side, he 3 for 4. Before Bienyaj, the Bulldogs finally struck him out his 4th at bat. Retire him for the first time. Horworth heading the count 0-1. All outside. Gabe Jones picks that one nicely.
Yeah, it's been a really strong season for DeVito. 93 at-bats, batting .344 on the year. Got some power as well with 4 home runs.
DeVito with another left-on-left matchup here in this one. 1-1 the count. Bennett's off first. 1-1 is high and tight. DeVito ducking out of the way of that one.
That was a scary one, not just inside, but high as well. DeVito steps back into the box. You got to think that was one that lucky to get away with that one.
Just got out of the way of that. He does have an advantageous count here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swings and misses at one outside. Moving the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Saul on deck went 1 for 3 in the opener with a single, a few flyouts, and a walk. 2-2. Horworth set. Runner goes. Bennett's swing and a miss. Jones is throw down. Got him on the foot. Strike him out, throw him out. Gabe Jones to Nick Bruder, 2 away here in the first.
Excellent play from Gabe Jones. A perfect throw. Not just the strength and time to get it there, but the positioning. Puts it low where the glove's going to be to make that tag in time.
Yeah, it retires the threat. Charlie Saul trying to get something going now with 2 out, nobody on. He looks at strike 1.
Big boost for Horwath early in this game, too. You give off a leadoff walk, bang, double play out.
That one misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bulldogs used 2 pitchers in the opener, as did Hope. Or we're trying to give them some length. There's a ground ball to Jimenez. Ranges to his left, throws across the diamond in time to get him. Willitson with the stretch. 3 up, 3 down, go Hope College. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning. Bulldogs will have Willitson, Bruder, and Jones due up next on ACTV.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Bottom of the first inning for the Bulldogs. It will be Willitson, Bruder, Jones, McGuigan, Burns, Oliver, Finn, Jimenez, and Boyke rounding out. Bulldogs in game 1 mustered up 11 hits and 11 runs. In the field for Hope, around the horn, Seba will be at first, Kinney at second, Verduccio at third, DeVito at short, Bennetson left, Collins in right, DeMann at center, and Easton will be behind the plate catching. And Owen Weber is on the mound for Hope.
Owen Weber pitches a .684 on the season. 2-3 in the win-loss, though, as this will be his 10th start of the season. Weber and really the entire Hope pitching staff have really struggled this season to keep games low scoring. They've given up a lot of runs, and that leads to the 6-12 in-conference record that Hope has.
They've allowed 327 runs. It's now up to 338 after game 1. Not a recipe for success in 38 games. Willitson ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Takes strike 1 there. Willitson in game 1 at an RBI triple. Mixed that in with a hit by pitch, reached on an error and a backward strikeout. 1 for 2, or 1 for 3. Few runs scored and a few RBIs. Oof.
Awkward bounce down in the turf there. Right back into the mask of Easton behind plate.
Looks to be all right.
He's a big guy. He'll shake it off.
3-1 the count now to Willitson. From Weber. That's in there for strike number 2.
That was a tough one for Willitson. He thought that one was going to go high, but it drifts right back into the zone. Full count.
Weber looking to retire the leadoff man. The 3-2. Inside corner, got him. Willitson tossed the bat. Not in agreement, but Owen Weber, 3-1 down, gets back and gets the strikeout.
A good opening pitch at bat for Weber out on the mound to retire Adrian's leadoff guy. You know how hot these bats were in game one. You get the first guy on a strikeout. A lot of momentum there.
Yeah, Hope only struck out the Bulldogs 3 times in game number 1. Of course, game 1 did start with a Willitson strikeout looking, so see if the Bulldogs can replicate what went on after that as Bruder looks at strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Weber working pretty fast on the mound. 1-1. Bruder hits one in the air to center field. On comes DeMann. He makes the play. 2 gone here in the first.
Yeah, Adrian goes 2 up, 2 down. And so far, both pitchers finding success, keeping these batters from getting to base. Now you got to bring up Gabe Jones with 2 outs and nobody's on. Jones, one of Adrian's best guys at bringing runners home when they're on base, but not really anybody on base to bring home.
Best time to face Bulldog 3-hole hitter and catcher. Bulldogs did not go down 3 up, 3 down at all in game number 1. Danger of doing so there as Jones swings through strike number 1. That one's outside for ball 1. Jones in game 1 went 2 for 4. Did have 2 runs scored as well, 2 singles. That one's way outside. We count to 2 balls and 1 strike.
Jones bats .366 average. He's been to the plate 134 times.
Oof. Takes a big swing there, comes up empty. Owen Weber trying to get through this top 3 of the Bulldogs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Weber gets his pitch, sets, fires. Jones laces one into left field. That's going to drop. Gabe Jones gets his 3rd hit of the day.
Good swing there. Puts it into the opposite side, just over the shortstop. And what do you know? Base hit. But with 2 outs, Hope's still in good position to prevent the rally, get out of a first inning scoreless.
Yeah, Jackson McGuigan started the day 3 for 3 before striking out in the 6th inning, but a 3 for 4 day. Led the Bulldogs in hits. He takes strike 1. Jones at first, not necessarily the base stealing threat, being a catcher.
Yeah, McGuigan, he bats .367 on the season. This is his 99th at bat of the year.
That one he takes low. Hope using 2 of their better arms there in game number 1. Going to need Weber to go deep into this one. 1-1 count to McGuigan. McGuigan swings, hits one in the air to right center field. Ball is going, still going at the track, at the wall. It is gone. Jackson McGuigan, opposite field tank. And the Bulldogs jump in front 2-0.
What a swing from McGuigan, and that one just was going, and gone. Right by the new video board out in right field. Just missed it, luckily. You'd hate to have hit it
that would
the
have been
day
funny.
up. Wouldn't that have been something?
That would have been great. Heck of a swing, taking that pitch the other way with 2 strikes. Wigan gets the Bulldogs on the board. Strike 1 to Jake Burns.
Yeah, huge swing from McGuigan. You bring Jake Burns up now. Burns is the one with the home run power. He's got 10 on the year.
He takes one outside. Christian Oliver on deck. Burns in game 1 reached base 3 times. Did not have a hit, though. He reached on an error and walked twice. Also flew out to right field. He takes ball too high.
Yeah, Burns only bats .283 on the year, but like I said, he's in the lineup for his power, right in the center of the lineup.
Swings, hits that one foul. Yeah, Burns, he's had a few games with multi-home runs as well. Behind in the count, actually even in the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Weber fires home, all outside.
Yeah, you love to have the consistency through the lineup. You know, guys getting on base. But, man, it's nice to have somebody with power right in the middle of the lineup that when he comes back around, you're like, oh, boy, look out.
Swings and misses here for a strikeout. Second of the inning for Weber, but damage is done. McGuigan to the opposite field gap. It's the Bulldogs on the board 2-0. Head to the top of the second. Ambrose Horwath back on. He's going to face Kinney, Collins, and Verduccio next on ACTV.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a third-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
I'm a recent graduate from Michigan State University.
I'm an underwater cinematographer.
So I didn't really decide I wanted to become a pilot till after college.
Jevy is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
Involve yourself as many opportunities that you can.
The number one most important thing is knowing your own weaknesses. Proper planning.
Breakfast.
It's always something different, something new.
The fact that you can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
Colton Kinney digs in for his first at-bat of game number 2. Kinney in game 1 went 1 for 3, had a double late in the 7th inning, also walked in the first. Free swinger gets in front of pitch number 1 from Horwath for strike number 1.
Yeah, Kinney bats .381 on the season, one of the better averages on this entire team. A lot of at-bats as well. A very good, consistent second baseman batting right in the middle of this lineup.
Horwath gets the pitch he wants. Fires one outside. Kinney did not chase.
Horwath was really strong in that first inning. Looks good so far here as well.
Hits that spot outside part of the plate.
And you know he's got to be feeding off the energy. You know, when your offense goes out and is putting up runs, man, it makes you just play even better when you get back on the mound.
1-2 the count to Kinney. Off the end of the bat, way out in front.
Yeah, Kenny barely got a piece of that one.
We weren't sure if we were going to see many long balls today with the weather and wind kind of moving around out there. Not very big. Nice block from Gabe Jones. Didn't have any really close in game number 1, but McGuigan got one he liked and drove it out to right center field. Kinney putting together a nice at bat. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Horwath fires. It's Kinney lunging ahead. Ball's going to drift out of play. Going to see another pitch.
I think it's important here for Hope within the next inning or two, you got to get some runs on the board. If you're shut out going through the 3rd inning and Adrian's put up another run or 2, this game could get out of hand quickly.
Yeah, Hope only scored 1 there in that 3rd inning. That one's lofted in the air to center field. Boyke takes a few steps in, jogs in, makes the play. 1 gone here in the 2nd.
Good swing, good contact, but too high, not enough depth to it. Barely had to move off his spot, did Boyke out in center.
That brings up Brendan Collins. Collins had a rough one in game 1, 0 for 4. Also grounded into an inning-ending double play with the bases loaded. And it was way back in the first inning. Gave the Bulldogs a lot of momentum from there. He takes ball 1.
Collins does bat .310 on the year. Like you said, tough game 1. See if he can find any success in game 2.
Swings, hits that one foul out of play. One. He swings, hits one on the ground. Bruder comes in, makes a few steps, fires one to Willitson, makes the play. 2 up, 2 down here in the second.
Yeah, swing and foul over there. So what do you know? You get 2 up, 2 down. Trying to retire 6 batters in a row, kind of. You did get the pick off at second in the first inning.
Yeah, you got 2 up, 2 down the more traditional way here in inning number 2, where Gabe Jones threw a C down in inning number 1. Start that double play.
Verdusco bats .285 on the year.
Takes strike 1 there. Verdusco in game 1, 0 for 3 with a walk. Did line out sharply to end the ball game to Jimenez. Takes ball 2 outside. He's worked himself into a good count, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, it's an important point you brought up earlier that even though Adrian won that first game with the score 11-1, Hope did put up 10 hits. It wasn't like they weren't making contact or anything like that. It's just they couldn't do it consistently in the same inning to get runs around the bases. So I think that's the most important thing for them here is you got to get your hits while runners are on base. Those are the ones you got to capitalize on, right? The high value at bats, not just the opening at bats.
Verdusco not going to do it here as he swings and misses for strike number 3. Horworth, second strikeout of the day. He's gone 6 up, 6 down. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning for the Bulldogs. Oliver, Finn, and Jimenez. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Stay connected with all the action by following at Adrian College TV on social media. From game highlights to campus events, we've got you covered. Don't miss a moment. Follow at Adrian College TV today. Owen Weaver back on the mound for his second inning of action. He's set to face Christian Oliver, Casey Finn, and Rolando Jimenez. Out of town scoreboard, Kalamazoo and Olivet are knotted up at zeros, and they are in the 5th inning. Pitchers duel over there. The Bulldogs will keeping an eye on that one, especially tomorrow with the doubleheader. Oliver takes strike 1 on a pitch that was not necessarily that close.
Yeah, Adrian's watching that score, to be sure, but that's for trying to clinch it today. Take care of your own business, win this game here today, go out to Hope, win that game tomorrow, and you lock it up anyway. Yeah, it'd be nice if Olivet pulled the upset. You could call yourselves champions here today. Make sure you get like an extra arms of rest. You don't got to stress about that last conference game. But when it comes to it, you got to win yours.
Oliver goes down looking there. 3 pitches. It looked like 2 of them were not really that close. See if that's something to keep an eye on. Home plate umpire, but Oliver down looking on 3 pitches. Bring up Casey Finn. Bulldogs second baseman. Finn in game 1, 2 hits, single and a double, and 2 for 4. Weaver bounces this one. Nice stop by Easton.
Finn bats .303 on the campaign. This is his 120th at-bat of the year.
Finn lines one. Just foul, right of third base bag.
Kind of awkward there as the ball is snuck by the fence and rolled all the way down to the corner. So they got to send somebody out to retrieve that ball. So you only got one ball in the play area.
Ooh. Finn somehow got out of the way of that. It clipped off catcher Easton's glove. He's ahead in the count, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Weaver's been pitching well with 3 strikeouts so far, but got to find command of the zone once again.
Does just that.
Like you said, a couple of those other ones were right on the edge. Got the call from the official, which the umpire, he's been fair both sides. You know, Horwath's gotten a couple that were towards those outside edges as well.
That one's low and outside. Finn has worked his way to a full count. Really just the one mistake. Weber Jones hit a nice outside pitch to left for a base hit, but McGuigan the big swing. The 3-2, that one's outside, and Casey Finn draws a walk.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that one swing from McGuigan, we'd be talking about how Weber has been doing an excellent job against this Bulldog lineup so far. And one swing of the bat changes the whole complexion of things. One runner on now with 1 out. Important here for Weber. You can't let Adrian throw this lead.
There's a line drive up the middle, just out of the reach of the diving Kinney. Rolando Jimenez into second base, sliding safely as nobody was covering second base. Rolando Jimenez now gets himself a double, and 2 are on with only 1 out for Jack Boyke.
Good swing there. Line drive right past the pitcher. And it was the second baseman, Keeney, who gave it a great diving effort, but not able to get there. That one goes into center, so great double. And here's a huge opportunity for Boyke. 2 runners, scoring position, 1 out. Great opportunity here to bring at least one of these runs home with, at worst, a sac fly.
Yeah, Boyke not your typical 9-hole hitter, hitting well above 350. He's ahead in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. He swings, lines one into right field. That one's going to drop. On comes Collins. Jimenez runs through the stop sign, play at the plate, safe. Boyke into second, feet first, safe there as well. The Bulldogs jump out to a 4-0 lead.
Great swing of the bat to start. Perfectly put right in front of the right fielder. But, man, what a throw from right field by Collins to get the ball to home plate, to at least have given him a chance. Not quite on line. Throw gave enough time for Boyke. He gets around to second, and what do you know? Boyke, the 9-hole hitter, he's been clutch all year, finds 2 more runs for Adrian.
Bring up Willitson. Brennan struck out in inning number 1. A late appeal down to third base, see if he swung. Didn't look like it was that close. Regardless, it remains 1 ball, no strikes. Boyke up to second on the throw. And it's strike number 1.
Wilson, the leadoff guy here for Adrian. You get back to the top of the lineup, you still only have 1 out. And you got a guy at second, so opportunities here for Adrian to really bury this Hope team. Not have to worry too much. You can keep some of your arms back.
There's another one lined into right center field. Right fielder does a nice job cutting it off in Collins, but Willitson too quick. He slides in for a double. It is a Bulldog onslaught here early in game 2 as it's 5-0.
Another great swing We talked about the ball not quite getting out in that game one. Well, I tell you, they are putting it deep here today. That one into the gap. Fortunate it didn't get all the way to the fence and bring Whittleton at least to third.
Yeah, Willitson had a triple back in the third inning of game number one in that exact same spot that did reach the wall. Going to get a mound visit here to try and settle down Weber. Weber started this inning with a 3-pitch strikeout of Christian Oliver, then went walk, double, single, double. 3 of those runners have scored, and Willitson is on second. Still only 1 out. Nick Bruder digs in, still looking for his first hit of the day. 0 for 5 today, but he does have a few RBI groundouts.
Yeah, if there's any batter to come up for Weber to try and get command back of his pitch, it might be Bruder, a dangerous batter to be sure, but struggling here today.
He fakes and pulls back the bunt there on pitch number 1, Bulldog dugout. Very into this one. They know what's at stake. Willitson off second. Bruder takes ball 2 in the dirt. Nice block again by Easton. Yeah. Now we get some motion toward the Hope bullpen. As Weber now up near that 40 mark, 40 pitch count. Only recorded 4 outs. He's behind 3-0 to Nick Bruder.
Yeah, tough for Weber here. He was looking so good through that first, inning and 1 out minus 1 swing of the bat, and all of a sudden here, the last few Adrian batters have really found their mark.
3-0, Bruder takes ball 4. That's his first time reaching base. And now you've got trouble with Gabe Jones and then the guy with the big swing, Jackson McGuigan, on deck.
Yeah, man, this is very dangerous if you're a fan of the Dutchman.
The 0-0, Jones hits one on the ground to third. Coming up with it, Verduccio, and just mishandled for a split second. Bulldog base runners do a nice job.
Yeah, so unfortunate for DeViccio. Tries to make the transfer from glove to throwing hand, and it looks like it just slips out of his fingers, drops down, everybody's safe, and that is just a epitome of this second inning for Hope.
Now you have Jackson McGuigan to deal with, who I'll put the 2 runs up in the first inning. Now his base is loaded. He takes strike 1 outside. That's, at least from here, doesn't look like it's a strike, but the Bulldogs have reached base 6 consecutive batters.
Yeah, McGuigan.
He got a good look, too. He wants that one back. He looks back at the dugout. But now with 2 strikes, you have to shorten up and try and at least get a run home.
Yeah, but for McGuigan, he's thinking about that first home run. Now he's thinking, what if I can do it one better?
The 0-2 from Weber. McGuigan takes Easton with a nice block.
Yeah, with 1 out, though, like he said, you can at least get a deep fly ball. You can bring a run home anyway. Continue to add to this lead. Good chance you would try and close this out in 7 again, which would be very impressive before you get into that last game.
1-2 from Weber. McGuigan set. Fly ball. High, right behind third base. Infield fly is called as Verduccio calls everyone off, makes the play this time. 2 away.
Yeah, McGuigan gets a swing at it very high, but stays in the infield. Bet he's wishing that would have drifted off to his left a little bit more, gone foul, giving himself a chance. Now you've got 2 outs. Harder now to bring somebody home.
It is Jake Burns, who struck out back in the first. Golden opportunity to really blow the doors off this game. Weaver trying to escape with only allowing 3. The 0-1 to Burns. Burns swings, loops one into the air to left field, bounces in front of Bennett's. Willetson is home. Bruder right behind him. Jones stops at second, and it is a Bulldogs. 2 more Bulldogs runs as it is 7-0 here in the second inning of Game 2.
RBIs 31 and 32 of the year for Burns, as that one, like you said, just looping. Not quite able to make it to it was the left fielder, Bennett's. Little too far for him to run. Had to play it off the bounce, and for Adrian, he continued to add these runs. Yeah, you've got 2 outs now, but still 2 runners on. Weber got to get out of this inning. Like you said, you know Hope is preparing a pitcher to come in.
Oliver led off this inning with a strikeout. He takes ball 1 upstairs.
Adrian dugout continuing to cheer on their team, as
are they ever.
They are feeling good about this one, and you talk about baseball.
That's lined up the middle. Oliver gets in on the action. Jones around third. He's going to score easily. McGuigan first to third. Oliver behind him dives head first into second. Bulldogs, you said it, are feeling good, and they're playing like it 8-0 Adrian.
Great swing right up the middle. Oliver aggressive to try and get to second. Almost got picked off, but no harm done, as that will be a double. As, yeah, man, this Bulldogs team, they're playing their best baseball now, right? And start of the year, you had a series with Kalamazoo. You lost it 2-1. You have the series with Alma. You lose it 2-1. Since then, this Bulldog team has been the best in the MIAA. You've played yourself back into the #1 position and are 2 wins away, including this game here today, from being the MIAA regular season champions and hosting here at Nicolay Field next week.
Hey, you said it, Bulldogs riding an 8-game winning streak. Sitting pretty to make it 9. Finn takes ball 1 low. Bulldogs pick 6 runs home this inning. 5 hits. Finn walked earlier this inning.
Yeah, when you got guys coming up for the second time in the same inning, you know things are going, they're going away.
Yeah, this is the 11th plate appearance of the inning for Adrian. Finn ahead in the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. Still 2 more runners on. Burns on third, Oliver on second. Finn hits one hard to third, bobbled for the time for Duchot. Crossed the diamond in time to get Casey Finn. Damage stops there. Bulldogs get 6 though. Head to the top of the 3rd inning. Bulldogs in front of the Flying Dutchman 8-0.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Seba, Easton, and Demand try to get something back here for Hope College in the 3rd inning. They scored their only run in Game 1 in this inning. We've gone 6 up, 6 down so far. Really look like no life out here as Horworth starts out with ball number 1. Seba in Game 1 struck out twice. Did hit a single. Finished his day 1 for 3.
I would be interested to...
That one is roped into the gap. McGuigan and Boyke both go over. Boyke cuts it off. Seba with good speed dives headfirst in, and he's got a leadoff double here. First hit of the day for Hope College.
Yeah, that was a good swing right into the gap. But as I was going to say, for Horwath, I wonder how deep into this game he goes. You've got the 8-0 lead. You know you're going to make the tournament. Good chance you win this one. You're able to complete the sweep. Tomorrow, you're going to host here. You want to have your starting pitchers have as much rest for that grueling MIAA tournament as you can. I wonder how deep into this game goes Horwath.
It will be interesting to see how head coach Craig Rainey works his bullpen. Nobody up right now. Horwath's still around 30 pitches, though. Now has to face Easton, the catcher, his first at-bat of the day. Takes strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that's how you know things aren't going well for your team, when you're still having guys come up for their first time in the inning. And Adrian, they got guys who've been up twice, soon to be 3 times.
Swung on and missed there. Easton, yeah, top of the third, bottom of the third. Willitson will be due up third for his third at bat. Easton, demand on deck, hasn't even had an at bat yet. It's been that kind of day for Hope. Adrian taking advantage of some sloppy defense at times, but have really hit their way. Now up to, I believe, 18 hits in 9 total innings today.
Yeah, for Easton at the plate, hasn't had many at-bats this season, only 20.
Heck of a changeup there. It looked like pulled the string on him. Way out in front. Easton goes down swinging. Bring up to Mann, who singled in the 6th inning, game number 1, but other than that, 1 for 3 day. Swings, hits one in the air. Jack Boyke gets behind it. We'll see if Seba tests his arm. He thought about it. Probably would have been in there safely. Boyke's throw was a little bit offline, but he did not. Now the top of the order comes up with 2 away.
Yeah, Boyke had the distance with that throw, but not the line, so definitely would have been safe if you were Seba, but down 8, I guess you want to make sure you keep the base runner as opposed to getting aggressive. You need a bunch of runs, not 1.
Yeah, they're going to need a big inning at some point. Bennett's walked in the first, was caught stealing on that double play.
That one just missed for Horwath, as he's got 3 strikeouts so far, only giving up the 1 hit.
That one's foul tipped to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike the count.
Yeah, kind of awkward there. Looked like it bounced off the umpire's leg. He's good though, as stands back in.
One the count. Chopped foul near the Bulldog dugout. DeVito is on deck. Started the day 3 for 3, and now he's struck out his last 2 appearances. Bennett's looking for his 3rd hit. Horwath looking for his 4th strikeout of the day. 1-2 the count. Got him looking. Outside part of the plate. Jones throws it down to Willitson. Tiring the side. Bulldogs. And Seba with a leadoff double. Bulldogs strand him there. Owen Weber back to the mound as we hit the bottom of the 3rd. Bulldogs leading Hope College 8-3. Or 8-0, excuse me. So we go to
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Jimenez, Boyke, and Willitson due up for the Bulldogs here in inning number 3. They look to tack on some more runs. 2 in the first on a McGuigan home run and then 6 in the second. Contributions up and down the lineup. Jimenez doubled early in that second inning. Came around to score. He looks to get things started once again. And he does. Line drive right at Verduccio.
Yeah.
Looked like it went right through his glove. I don't know.
Yeah, that was awkward. I mean, it was a fastball right at him. Had his glove. Looked like he just missed the glove. Ball went kind of between the glove and his face. Almost a really dangerous play. Either way, it's a leadoff man on for the Bulldogs.
It's the first time, surprisingly, the Bulldogs have had the leadoff guy on. Boyke swings. Verduccio, once again, it's a right to him. Boyke's retired on one pitch.
Yeah, a lot of balls have gone right to Verduccio, not just in this inning, but earlier in the game, he's had multiple go right to him.
Going to bring a Willitson, his third at bat in the third inning. Weber. He takes ball 1. Jimenez has speed, but you mentioned it about Hope not taking the extra base, up 8-0, or down 8-0. Bulldogs don't want to run into any outs on the bases, up 8-0. As I say that, Jimenez goes, and he's in there fairly easily. I don't even know why I said anything. Yep.
What do we know?
Jimenez takes off in there easily. Pitch was a ball. Willitson ahead now in the count, 2 balls and no strikes.
Especially when you got a guy like Weber who just came off of such a struggling second inning. You'd think you wouldn't want to risk giving him any free outs, but hey, if you're safe, that's all that matters.
There's a rollover. Colton Kinney on comes. Willitson sprinting down the line, just out by a half a step. Kinney makes the play. 2 are away for Nick Bruder.
Great effort there by Willitson to give it a run. Almost got there. Didn't think he'd even have a chance to be safe, but at least had an opportunity. Now 2 outs. You get a guy on third as well. Chance to add that 9th run.
Bruder takes ball 1 way outside. Bruder walked back in the second and came around to score. The head 1-0. There's a strike. Big looping breaking ball, catching the inside corner. Jimenez aggressively off third. Any pitch in the dirt, got to be aware of that if you're Weber. 1-1 count. Bruder swings, hits one foul down the right field line. One ball, 2 strikes. Weber looking for a shutdown inning. Not going to get it. Nick Bruder hits one hard up the middle for his first hit of the day. Comes at a good time, and it is 9-0 Bulldogs.
Yeah, with that, now all the Bulldogs will have gone in on the action today. For Bruder as well, you don't ever want to be the only guy that wasn't getting a hit, but good to get one there. You get RBI with it as well.
Yeah, he had a few RBIs in game one, a few RBI groundouts. And he's going to take off right away. Jones swings. Easton throw down. And gets away. Bruder would have been safe regardless. Bruder picks up a stolen base, moving him into scoring position.
Yeah, good speed. And I guess Adrian coaching staff, you're up 8. You'd think you don't need to be aggressive, but they're saying, hey, give yourself a shot. Run it out.
Pitch was a strike. Weaver, the 0-1. Jones hits one in the air to center field. Demand ranging to his left, still going. Races it down, tracks it down. Gabe Jones is retired for the first time in game number 2. Bulldogs tack on one more. They lead 9-0 as we head in to the top of the 4th inning. You're watching MIAA Baseball on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Top of the 4th inning. DeVito, Saul, and Kinney due up for Hope as they look to get something going on offense. Josh Mitchell alongside Jack Whitehead here up in the booth. Happy to have you for game 2 and the final game at Nicolay Field for the regular season at least. Bulldogs hope there are many more come playoff time, MIAA playoffs, and into the NCAA playoffs.
Yeah, look around the MIAA. A couple of series for Adrian fans to be keeping an eye on. One is Alma taking on Albion. Those are a pair of teams that are looking to be in the playoffs.
There's one nubbed to second. Finn makes the play, 1 down.
Alma took game 1, 6-3. They're currently tied 2-2 in game 2 of that doubleheader. The main one we're watching, though, is Kalamazoo against Olivet. Olivet, of course, out of the playoffs. Kalamazoo, if Kalamazoo was to lose that game, Adrian would clinch the regular season title with this win here today. Adrian can still clinch if they win here and win again tomorrow, but to clinch today, they need Olivet to pull off an upset. And right now, that game is still 0-0 in the top of the 7th. We'll continue to keep an eye on that score and update you there in case the MIAA title will be decided today or Bulldogs will have to win it on the road tomorrow.
Swung, fouled off for strike number 2. Bulldogs, one of the best pitchers in the conference and really in the nation, Brian Carney, for Olivet. Bulldogs managed 3 against him, winning that game, the opening 3-game set against Olivet. He is dealing right now against Kalamazoo. He's through 6 1/3. He struck out 10. He's only had 71 pitches there, so good news for the Bulldogs. Kalamazoo really had the MIAA wrapped up. That one is lined into center field, and that's a base hit for Sal. But like I was saying, Kalamazoo with a large lead, and then Alma came in and swept Kalamazoo all 3 games, giving the Bulldogs a chance there. They've really taken it and run with it.
Yeah, very, very impressive sweep from Alma against Kalamazoo. At the time was top 10 in the nation. Alma goes in there, takes that 3-game sweep, incredibly impressive to give Adrian this opportunity to win the title. But interesting as well, should the standings hold as they are, Kalamazoo and Alma would play each other round one of the tournament. You know that'd be a game.
Yeah, that would be really good if you're a Bulldog fan as well, to avoid both of them. And I mentioned the sweep. They won 7-6, 4-3, and 7-6. So all one-run games. And then, of course, Alma, because the MAAA makes sense. Their following game, they lost 14-0 to Albion, who was the number 4 seed. So top of the MIAA not making a whole lot of sense. Except for the Bulldogs have won a bunch of games in a row and are looking to secure it today.
Yeah, that 1 seed is definitely very important for the MIAA tournament because, like you said, this is really a 3-team league when it comes to getting to the national tournament. So Adrian and Kalamazoo all but locked in pretty much. A very good position to get an at-large bid, if nothing else. Alma definitely going to compete for that as well. Albion definitely further down, but 3 of those teams. And if you're the 1 seed, like you said, you don't have to play both the other 2. You get to avoid one of them and only play them, hopefully, in the finals.
Yeah, and in the NBI rankings, where really the national tournament is determined, the Bulldogs sitting really good up there at 13. Kalamazoo just below them at 21. Alma a little bit down there at 51 due to some pretty tough losses this year. But, again, anything can happen. And if you're Bulldogs, avoiding both of those 2 teams would be a step in the right direction. As that is strike 2 on Kinney, moving the count to full on him.
Yeah, wow, that one was inside for sure, right on the edge of that zone. But we've seen today, and you always got to respect when the umpire's calling it both ways, that zone a little bit expanded maybe to the inside half the plate.
See if Saul takes off here. He doesn't. Kinney lines one over top of the head of Casey Finn. Saul didn't get a great read on it. Had to watch it drop, and Kinney gets his first hit of game number 2. 2 on, only 1 out.
Yeah, there's been a few times today for Hope, and there's not been a lot of bright spots here in the second game, but if you could pick one, they've gotten deep into a few of these at counts. You found a couple full count hits, the bright spots to take away for Hope College.
Brendan Collins grounded out to Nick Bruder his first time up.
Definitely double play territory if you get a ball in the infield for Adrian.
It's strike 1. That one didn't look very close either. That time goes against Kalamazoo. Bulldogs will take that one, but that one won the count. Or we're trying to get out of this one. Holding that 9-0 lead. Collins swings, pops one up. Bruder doesn't see it. And he does at the last second, or maybe he just tracked it and just playing games on us. Regardless, Collins is retired. Now 2 are gone.
Not sure if he would have lost it in the sun. There's no sun to lose it in. Perhaps it got shadowed by the clouds. Could possible. Blend into the cloud cover background above him.
Reducio 0 for 1 with the strikeout. He swings early. It's one near the Bulldog dugout. That was weird, as we've seen Bruder track balls very well. I'm not sure if he was trying to deke the runners. He couldn't see it, so the runners try and advance a base, but did make the play overall, so no harm, no foul. 0-1 the count now on Verduccio. He swings. That one goes foul. Now, if you're Horworth, 1 strike away from getting out of this.
Yeah, good stuff from Horworth. Continues to be throughout the game and still under 60 pitches as well. Great to keep his arm fresh, right? You know you're locked in to make the MIAA tournament. You got this game pretty well in hand so far. You don't want to push him too far in this game. You want him to have a fresh arm next week for the tournament.
That's a ball outside. You're really thinking he can get through maybe 5, maybe 6 innings, and then an arm can shut it down in the 7th, much like they did in game 1.
Yeah, you'd love to close this out in 7. which means you got to put up another run or two and continue to hold hope off the scoreboard.
That's not going to happen. That one is lined into left center field. Saul around third. He will score. Verduccio into second. Kinney goes to third. And Hope College, a little bit of life here. Gets a run on the board and still 2 on, 2 out.
I'll take the personal blame for that one for the Adrian fans as Hope brings a couple around. But good for them. Nice little 2-out rally. You get a base hit. And this is what they struggled to do throughout the game one and so far here in this game was hits with runners on. They've been able to get some hits throughout, but you've got the runners on. Those are the ones that really matter, and those are the ones they haven't been able to get. So good job there to get one, get it across, and opportunity maybe to add more.
Yeah, still 2 out, but there are 2 in scoring position here for Seba, who doubled back in the 3rd inning. You can get these 2 runners home. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to, as that one's hit into foul territory. Jimenez camps under it. He makes the play easily. Hope College does get one, but Ambrose Horwath limits the damage. We will head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Bulldogs looking to tack on some more. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera
/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors.
McGuigan, Burns, and Oliver due up for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
You do got that one more game tomorrow out at Hope, but you want to give your guys as much rest as you can.
McGuigan swings, hits one foul. What about a camera troubles? There, we're back. Just clutching out a little bit. A missed pitch one. It was inside fastball taken by McGuigan. He hit the 2nd pitch of the inning, foul. Behind in the count, 0 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, McGuigan had that home run early in the 1st inning.
Hits one on the ground to short. DeVito up with it, throws it high. McGuigan avoids the tag. Seba tried to whack him as he jumped in the air. McGuigan's aboard.
Yeah, kind of a lazy throw almost from DeVito. Thought he was going to get it there in plenty of time. Throw ends up drifting a little bit high. It pulls Seba off the bag, and what do you know? Runner safe at first.
Another error for Hope. That's their 4th of the game, or 4th of the day. 2 in game 1 and 2 today. For game number 2, McGuigan's on board. He's on first base for the first time today. Of course, he touched first base on his home run, but on base for the first time today. Jake Burns trying to get his 2nd hit, singled back in the 2nd.
Yeah, impressive to see Weber still out here on the mound for Hope. Had that devastating 2nd inning, gave up the 6 runs, but stayed out there.
Massive lead there. McGuigan steals second, and no pitch was even thrown. You kind of hear the Hope bench last second yell. McGuigan using his speed gets into second.
Yeah, just took the lead off, and I mean, that's the disadvantage for right-hand pitchers. You got your back turned to them. Your dugout is also on the backside behind you. I mean, there's very little to visually go off to have a signal that that runner was going.
Weaver throws a strike to Jake Burns. Now runner on second, nobody out. 1-1 count. Weaver throws home. Burns checks his swing. Peel down and say he swung. Didn't even look like he started his swing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was an awkward one for sure. It almost looked like the catcher, Easton, called for it. The back official didn't see him. The umpire steps off to ask for it, and they call a strike.
Yeah, that definitely did not look like a swing. Burns gets jammed here. Wynn's playing tricks out there. Bennett does make the play, and there's one away.
Yeah, Adrian hasn't had a lot of success getting balls down in left field. They've had a lot of success getting balls into the right field gap. Oliver up here once again as Adrian continues to roll through this lineup.
Oliver swings early again. Hits this one foul. First game one of the first round will be Wednesday. Right, Bulldogs are hoping it's right here. The 0-1 to Oliver. Swung on, fouled off. We've got some good news for Bulldog fans as Olivet just took the lead on Kalamazoo in the bottom of the seventh. There's a win there for Olivet and a win here for the Bulldogs would seal the deal. Oliver down on the count 0-2, swings, pops one up. Sort of in no man's land, though. Going out on it is Kinney. He gathers it up, makes the play, and there's two away here in the fourth inning.
Yeah, no man's land for sure, as all three outfielders, shortstop and second baseman, all converge on the same spot. And good communication as he's the one who corrals it for the out. So, Hope, I mean, that second inning was devastating for sure. Yeah, you gave up one in the third, but good job from Weaver. Really sensed that second inning to calm things down a little bit and try and keep things manageable for Hope since that second inning.
We'll bring up Casey Finn. Walked in the second, grounded out in the third. He swings, lines one into center field. McGuigan's around third. He scores easily. Casey Finn gets that run right back from Hope. It is 10-1.
Yeah, good swing right into, again, kind of targeting that right field gap area. That's where Adrian's had a lot of success with getting balls down in the outfield. Another run comes around as Adrian has now scored in all 4 innings.
They're up 10-1. Fourth inning here. 2 away. Casey Finn on first base. Orlando Jimenez already 2 for 2 in this one with the stolen base. He scored both times he's got on. Trying to make it 3 for 3. Swings, hits one on the ground. Kinney to his left, steps, throws, makes the play. Jimenez is retired for the first time in game 2. Bulldogs, Casey Finn, RBI single. McGuigan scores from second. They get that run back. They're up 10-1. We're going to head to the top of the 5th now on ECTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
That doesn't mean I'm not going to be watching.
Oh, yeah.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Pitch one, swung on and missed. Perfect timing. In there is Hunter Easton. His second at bat, struck out in the third inning as we are into the top of the fifth inning. That one just misses low and outside. 1-1 the count.
Horworth continuing to deal from the mound. Over 60 pitches now.
Swung on, hit foul.
Really a pretty good rate overall. He's given up 4 hits. Struck out 4 batters as well. Only given up the 1 run.
1-2 count to Easton. That's taken ball outside. 107.9 WVAC, the voice of Adrian College, is on the Live 365 app. Stream from anywhere by downloading the app and searching WVAC Adrian College. 2-2 from Horvath, swung on and missed again. Easton down for the second time. 1 gone here in the top of the fifth.
Yeah, powerful pitches from Horworth. Just continuing to deal. And, man, for this Hope lineup, really through 2 games, really struggled to find consistent success.
That's not going to help. Popped. Boyke, you can hear him yelling ball from up here. Makes the play, and there's 2 away early here in the fifth inning. Really just what the doctor ordered. Keep Horworth in a respectable pitch count limit here. Try and get him through 1 more.
Yeah, that was a long way to run for Boyke to get that one, but you heard him calling for it, had the read the entire way. Tracks it down, and Adrian 1 out away.
Right back at Horworth, makes the play. Probably had a mini heart attack during it. Corbin Bennett hit that one on a line. Horworth gets out of the way, makes the play, and that was a quick inning. Yeah. 3 up, 3 down. Owen Weber back to the mound. We're head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Bulldogs in front, 10-1.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
They just scored again.
Sack fly.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Bottom of the fifth inning. Owen Weaver back to the mound. Jack Boyke digging in. Willitson and Bruder on deck and in the hole. Bulldogs up 10-1 in this one. 10 more hits today. As they look to extend their win streak to 9 games in a row.
You expect Adrian to stay aggressive here. They've been aggressive hitting, but also aggressive base running with, I believe 3 steals so far after they already had an 8-0 or 9-0 advantage. So
that one's hit on the ground sharply. Colton Kinney had Boyke played perfectly, and there's one gone here in the 5th.
So staying aggressive are the Bulldogs. You know that they want to end this in 7. They don't want to give any of their pitchers any more pitches than they have to. Get as much rest as possible going into the tournament.
Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow if the Bulldogs win today and Olivet holds on against Kalamazoo. The Bulldogs rest some of their everyday players. Interesting to see as Olivet has opened up a 3-0 lead on Kalamazoo. That game is in the top of the 8th inning. Willitson ahead in the count here. 2 balls, no strikes. No strike. He's thrown in there. 2 balls and 1 strike. Willitson in game 2 is a double in the 2nd. Grounded out in the 3rd and struck out all the way back in the 1st. He swings, hits one on the ground. Diving stop from his backside. 1-hop throw. Not in time as Colton Kinney did everything he could, but Brendan Willitson runs too quickly, and he will reach on an infield single.
Kenny about a step and a half away from the play of the year in the infield. Oh, wow. From his back after a diving grab off the bounce, rolls over and throws it and almost catches the runner, beats Whittleson to the bag. But credit to Whittleson to get there in time, get that on base, and still, wow, what an athletic play.
Bruder takes ball 1, low and outside. Weaver still out there. Ball 2, he's up near the 90 pitch mark.
You got to give credit to the Hope coaching staff. You know, that 2nd inning was tough. You know, they were looking at their bullpen, went out, had a meeting. Weaver still gave up a couple runs after that, but since then, he's calmed back down. The Adrian bats remain hot. They continue to put up runs and get hits, but Weaver's looked better than he did in that 2nd inning for sure, and credit to Hope for not taking him out premature.
The Bulldogs have scored in every inning today except for the 4th and 5th of game 1. Nick Bruder takes strike 1. 3 balls and 1 strike to count to him. Gabe Jones on deck. Willitson off of first. Weaver home. Lines one foul. Right of the first base bag. Count moves to a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Adrian into their 4th time through their lineup, where for Hope, when they come back to bat, it'll only be the start of their 3rd.
Bruder's 4th at bat here in the 5th inning is a full count. Swings, hits one in the air, drifting out of play. Smart play there by Brendan Collins to slide into the fence. Comes up a little bit gingerly, but that ball does land out of play.
Yeah, Collins, the right fielder, was given that a good run. Drifts out of play, but like I said, smart from him. Just go down, take a slide on the turf here at Nicolay Field, rather than risk, running into something. 10-1 game, last thing you'd want to see.
Do it again. Willitson off first, 3-2 count from Weber. Lined right back up the middle. Nick Bruder, his 2nd hit in his last 2 at-bats, and Bulldogs have something brewing once again.
Yeah, pair runners on, 1 out. Great opportunity here for Adrian to get back out to that 10-run advantage, trying to close this out in 7. Need to be holding a 10-run lead after 7.
Jones takes ball 1. Don't have the best view of the Hope College bullpen like we do Adrian's, but gotta imagine there's a movement down there as Weber is up near 95 pitches. Jones hits one into the Bulldog dugout.
Yeah, the Bulldog players jumping around, but take their spots back pretty quickly.
One ball, one strike, one out. Jones swings, hits it off the end of the bat here to center field. DeMann leaves it there for Bennett's. All the way from left field. Makes a nice play, and that's going to bring up Jackson McGuigan with 2 out.
Yeah, wow. That was almost dangerous because that was very much in DeMann's center field area, but a long run for Bennett's to go get it. Maybe the wind playing a little bit of tricks on him. Not super strong, but is moving left to right. Really, at least right now, it's scarce enough to move the flanks, so not sure what the communication was there.
McGuigan now up. That one bounces off the plate. It's going to get away from Easton. Both base runners move up 90 feet. A base hit should give the Bulldogs 2 more runs.
Yeah, tough here with 2 outs, though. Have to try and find a outfield gap. I've had a lot of success in right field.
1-0 count taken at the knees for strike 1. Jake Burns on deck. Every Bulldog with a hit so far who's played in this game, number 2. McGuigan hits one off the chest that time of Kinney. Bruder trying to score all the way from second. He slides in safely. Bulldogs get 2 more. An E4, and it is 12-1 Adrian College.
Yeah, another error. Devastating here. Has come out for a mound visit with Weber as he's just about at the 100 pitch mark.
Yeah, it looks like that is going to do it for Weber. Fought through some rough defense around him, but also gave up 12 hits. His night will end. We will get everything sorted out for you when we get back here. ACTV Bulldogs in front of Hope, 12-1.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a third-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
I'm a recent graduate from Michigan State University.
I'm an underwater cinematographer.
So I didn't really decide I wanted to become a pilot till after college.
Jevy is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
Involve yourself as many opportunities that you can.
The number one most important thing is knowing your own weaknesses. Proper planning.
Breakfast.
It's always something different, something new.
The fact that you can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
The new arm on the mound is Tyson Williams. He comes in a 12-1 game. Got some stats over there. Josh, what do we got on him?
Yeah, Tyson Williams, this will be his 9th appearance of the year. He's pitched in 9 2/3 innings, given up 12 hits with an ERA of 7.45.
His first pitch is very high to Jake Burns.
notably has not given up a home run so far this year.
1-0 is taken outside, 2 balls, no strikes. He's missed badly with his first 2 offerings.
Yeah, daunting task for sure to come in to a game against this Adrian lineup, especially when they are swinging at the caliber that they are right now.
Burns fouls off the 2-0 delivery. Burns in game 2 is 1 for 3, one of the few Bulldogs who have not scored a run. Him and Oliver are the only 2 who have not crossed home plate. Burns swings, nubs that one foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Burns has pushed a couple of runs across, however. So doing his part, to be sure.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count. McGuigan off of first. Williams trying to get out of this one. That one's inside to Burns. He takes. Count moves to full. McGuigan will be off on the pitch. Williams with the delivery home. Burns swings, pops it up foul. We'll do it again.
Yeah, for Adrian, you have successfully gotten back to that 10-run advantage. As you're closing in on being able to get out of this game.
3-2 from Williams. Fouled off again.
Yeah, it was a rough first couple of pitches for Tyson Williams, but trying to find the zone a little bit better here. Full count.
Seventh pitch of the at-bat. Swung on, hit in the air. Looks like it's going to drift behind us foul. It is. Jake Burns working himself a count here.
Yeah, fantastic at-bat for Burns. Whenever you got a new guy coming in, it's going to look a little bit different coming off the mound, and he's done a great job reacting and to that change pretty quickly.
He's allowed his teammates also to get a better look at Williams with all these pitches. He takes ball forward low. Jake Burns with an 8 or a 9 pitch walk there.
Yeah, 9-pitch walk for Burns. A fantastic at-bat. And yeah, man, for these Bulldogs, as you get late into the season, you want to be playing your best baseball. And I tell you, this team is playing the best that they have all year, and they're doing it at the right time.
That one hits Oliver. Off-speed pitch. Gonna load the bases for Casey Finn.
Yeah, Oliver flexing a little bit as he'll take a slow jog over to first, and out of nowhere, bases loaded with 2 outs.
Finn 1 for 2 in game number 2. Singled back in the 4th, grounded out in the 3rd. Also walked and scored back in the 2nd. Takes strike 1. On the count to Casey Finn. Bases full of Bulldogs. Swings and misses at strike 2.
Important for Williams to try and get this last out. Prevent a walk, hit by pitch, 2-out rally. That'd be a tough way to come into a game.
Line drive over the head of the third baseman Verduccio. Everybody comes around. Burns and McGuigan. Oliver moves up to second, and it is 14-1 Bulldogs.
Yeah, big advantage here. Be a little surprised to see Horwath come back into this game now for Adrian, is now comfortably with a 13-run advantage. Be interested to see if you get a few pitch batters as well.
Especially with it being senior day. It's some of the seniors into this one. I believe a few seniors. I think there's a lot of pitchers on this Bulldog team of seniors. I know Bienyaj is a senior. He pitched in game number 1. Jack Boyke playing in this one, also one of those seniors.
Yeah, you expect to see those seniors come out for senior day. I mean, obviously, you hope they'll get to play here again for the playoffs, but the last regular season home game, as they are, you expect that Rainey will get the seniors in. It's the right thing to do, and get their pictures, their moment, their appreciation from the fans here at Nicolay.
Orlando chops when Williams not going to get there in time to cover. It's also off the glove of Seba. Bases stay loaded. Jack Boyke, who started this inning. The Bulldogs have batted around once again.
Second time that they've batted around in this game. They did it in the 6th. Doing it again here in the 5th.
It's screwing up my scorebook right now. It's all over the place. Jack Boyke trying to get these runs home. Swings, lines one into right center field. On comes DeMann. He settles under it, makes the play. And the damage, well, it wasn't really averted. 4 runs in the inning. Bulldogs jump ahead 14-1. Horwath comes back on the mound. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th, or top of the 6th inning. Bulldogs leading Hope 14-1.
Adrian College TV is a fully student-run broadcast team bringing Adrian College sports to life through live streaming. From camera operators and directors to announcers and sideline reporters, our crew captures every angle and every moment. ACTV prides itself on providing the best experience working around broadcasts to gain the most amount of experience in the field before entering the workplace. Want to be part of the action? Join ACTV and email us today.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Top of the 6th inning, and Bruce Horwath back on the mound, working with a 13-run lead.
Yeah, a little bit surprised to see Horwath back out here. You'd have thought this would be the point that he comes off. You know, he's thrown 70 pitches, solid day's work, but really not necessary for him to be getting any additional time. You'd have thought you bring some other guys in, but going to get potentially one more inning for Horwath before presumably he'll sit down in the 7th.
I think this will be his last inning. We've seen some moving around in the Bulldog bullpen. No real pitching, so we'll see. Horwath, though, he's gotten through 5 innings, only 1 run. There's one off the end of the bat. Right at Casey Finn. Takes his time, throws out DeVito. There's one away here in the 6th.
That is one thing you got to praise for this Adrian team is the play in the infield. Yeah, Horwath's been great on the mound, but no errors. Very clean, both in the infield and a few really good rundowns in the outfield as well.
The Bulldogs have gone all day without an error. Of course, now that we say that, knock on wood.
We apologize for what is about to happen.
Horwath gets strike 1 in there once again. To Saul. Saul singled. Scored the lone run. Back in inning number 4. 1-1 the count. 14 hits for the Bulldogs, 4 for Hope. That's ball 2.
continuing to work on the mound, and with Horwath.
That's hit right at Jack Boyke. A few steps back now, runs it down. 2 away.
Yeah, for Horwath, if he's going to be pitching like this headed into the tournament for this Adrian lineup, you'll be able to have him. You'll have Kowalski, Ferris, Bienej. Your pitching lineup is going to be really good to start every single one of your games in the MIAA tournament and in the national tournament when you get there.
This Bulldog rotation really deep. Got to call one of those games against Kalamazoo, the first game of that doubleheader where it was at Nicolay Field, and Lenin Kozlowski went 7 shutout. Only the game Bulldogs won. They're going to have to beat Kalamazoo and or Alma. First, they got to hold on to this one.
Yeah, and the tough part about being those two teams is those are the two teams that won the series against you. But those two series were one of the first ones you played in MIAA. Since then, the Bulldogs have been fantastic in conference.
That is roped over top of the bullpen. But yeah, like you were saying, Alma was quite literally the first MIAA matchup all the way back a month ago on March 27th. Kalamazoo kind of right in the middle there. Yeah, like Bulldogs, the last couple games since April 14th. Beat Albion College 13-1 in 7 innings. Have not lost since. Really, other than Olivet 5-4 win, none of which have been that close. That is swung on, hit out right field, and it's going to drift foul over towards the dome.
Yeah, always a favorite moment for the Adrian dugout when ball goes over and pops the whoa.
Right beside us.
That one came right back towards us, and the netting in front of us.
Yeah, Bulldog dugout always lets out a cheer once it makes contact with that dome. Horwath trying to get the Bulldogs back into the dugout. 2-2 count to Kinney. Swung on, hit in the air. That's going to get down. Kinney has swung it well today. Kinney now 2 for 3 in today's, or game 2. He was 1 for 3 in game 1 with the walk. He's been on a lot. Hasn't had much help around him, though, as Brendan Collins digs in now. Horwath delivers ball 1.
Yeah, for this Hope team, I mean, it's been a tough season for them, the 6-12, but they've really just struggled with consistency. I mean, even in this series, game 1, you had 10 hits. Game 2, here you've got 5. It's not that they're not making contact with the pitch, it's that they're struggling to do it at the same time in the same inning to put runs on the board.
Just out of the reach of Bruder. Kinney's going to attempt to go first to third. Now elects better of it. Yeah, here you go again. 2 hits in succession, but both with 2 out, and they're both singles. Verduzco will now try and get something in the gap. Score multiple runs. Oh, only 2 runs today and 12, 13-ish innings.
Sky's starting to darken a little bit here over Nicolay Field.
That one is roped foul.
Though there has still yet been no rain or anything, at least to this point. Lights are turned on here at Nicolay.
Bulldogs just need a couple more outs to get out of this one. 4 more. Horwath. That one's hit on the ground. Finn makes a nice play. Goes the short way to Bruder. To retire Collins. Head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bulldogs sitting up comfortably. They're up 14-1. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ECTV.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
We're back for the bottom of the 6th inning. Tyson Williams back on the mound for Hope College. Bulldogs, what seems to be their last appearance at the plate, barring a Hope comeback, will be the top of the order. Willitson, Bruder, Jones is scheduled. We'll see if we get any pinch hitters.
You would hope that you would get any of the seniors who haven't been in yet. Give them a chance up by 13. Get their name recognized one more time here at Nicolay Field.
It was a little bit of a ceremony in between Game 1 and Game 2 as Easton took that one up near the neck area. Signals that he's okay. Willitson, 2 for 4 in game number 2. Seems like every one of these Bulldogs has multiple hits. At least reach base multiple times.
That is the power of this Adrian team, really, is how deep this lineup is. Like you said, every single Bulldog has a hit today. 4 of them have multiple hits. Jimenez has 3 hits just in this game, and it was much the same story in Game 1, where only a couple guys missed out on hits.
Yeah, you talk about Jimenez. He's 3 for 4 in Game 2. He was 2 for 3 in Game 1. So he's reached base 6 of the 8 times he's gone to the plate. So he's had a heck of a day, along with a lot of other Bulldogs. Each Bulldog, except for Christian Oliver, scored a run as well. Picture perfect day if you're a Bulldog. Now a couple outs away. Wrapping this up, as Willitson is fighting here. Swings and misses at an off-speed pitch. 1 down for Williams.
Yeah, Williams will step back on. Definitely not what you wanted to see from him in that bottom of the 5th when he gave up the 2-out rally from Adrian to put a couple of runs on the board.
Bruder hits one on the ground. 2 shortstop. Up with it is DeVito across the diamond. In time to retire Bruder. 2 away.
Yeah, good grab and throw there. Hope has had some struggles in the infield, to be sure, as they're listed with 3 errors right now.
Gabe Jones now. Bulldogs haven't gone 3 up, 3 down all day, according to my notes right here. Williams gets ahead of Gabe Jones. 1 ball, or no balls, 1 strike. Ball 1. In tight. Bulldogs, you mentioned, have scored in each inning to this point. You need a rally to keep that streak going.
Only missed out in, 2 innings in the first game?
Yep, so
through, 12 innings? They've scored in 10 of the innings. I mean, that's a recipe for success, because it's not like you had 1 inning where you put up 8 runs, something crazy like that. No, it's consistent success. Every single inning, the batters are coming up to the plate. Adrian is finding success.
That one's high on a 1-2 pitch. Jones, 2-2 count. Williams fires it home. That one bounces. Good block back there. Now he's worked his way back to a full count.
Some good experience for Williams. Like I said, pitched less than 10 innings total this year. Able to get in for at least 2 innings here against what is performing right now like the best lineup in the MIAA.
Full count. Jones battling. Williams trying to put him away. The 3-2. Jones hits it in the air to right field. Going to be a tough play right against the wall. Running into the fence, making the play is Brendan Collins. No foul territory out there. Makes a nice play. That's going to retire the Bulldogs in order. They'll head to the top of the 7th. Bulldogs 3 outs away. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at Adrian College TV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
You wanted seniors, you got them. Robbie Leonard onto the mound for Horworth. His night is done. Zach Wade is in to catch for Gabe Jones, and Logan Klotz is at second base for Casey Finn. Robbie Leonard, the senior, this will be his last time pitching on this rubber, at least for regular season action.
Yeah, he's coming into this game. Hasn't had a ton of playing time this year. Pitched in 13 games in 2024 as sophomore. So great to see, though, and a good round of applause from the Bulldog faithful here on a chilly afternoon.
He's going to face Seba, Easton, and DeMann. Bulldogs ahead, 14-1. They try to lock up not only this game, but MIAA championship regular season. Leonard with a nice first pitch at the knees to Seba for strike number 1. Rocks back, fires, ball 1.
Yeah, great opportunity here for Adrian. 13-run advantage. Like you said, you get some of the seniors out there. You love to see that on a senior day.
That one misses inside. Moves the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. Leonard outside. Seba today in game number 2. 1 for 2 with a double. Also popped out to Orlando Jimenez. That one's just inside. Seba takes the walk.
Yeah, a bit of a grimace out on the mound for an artist. He Knows he missed that one.
Just a reminder, ACTV broadcasts are fully student-run, short crew, or small crew. Josiah Durrell is streaming director. And we got Dion Clark once again. I've been with him all day, trusty director. Myself, Jack Whitehead, and my partner, Joshua Mitchell. As that one gets away to the backstop. Seba advances second. Students call the shots around here literally.
Yeah, tough bounce there. Gets by, and one of really the very few miscues for this entire Adrian lineup between pitching, infield, outfield, anything and everything. They've pretty much had nothing go wrong. Stealing bases, they're 3-0 at that. They've had a pickoff at second base earlier in the game. I mean, anything and everything which could go right for this Adrian team, it's all gone their way.
Another final score here is Albion has defeated Alma in the MIAA.
Yeah, Albion, I mean, everybody's thinking of Adrian, Kalamazoo, maybe Alma in the tournament. Albion's in that 4 spot, and a couple nice wins against Alma late in the season here. As we'll see if they're able to give anybody a run at the tournament.
Yeah, they're probably dreading the fact that the Bulldogs are probably going to end up first place because Adrian has handled them fairly easily all 3 times. Albion taken 2 of 3 against Alma. That essentially moves Alma into that, locked into that 3 spot as Leonard just misses high there. Leonard 3-2 the count. Still got 3 outs to get. Hunter Easton at the plate. Foul tips off the glove of Zach Wade. If you're a Bulldog fan, you need 3 outs now for some hardware. As Olivet has just taken down Kalamazoo in game 1 of that doubleheader, or game 1 of that 3-game series doubleheader tomorrow. Well, that's not going to matter if the Bulldogs can get 3 outs here. There's one. Robbie Leonard strikes out Hunter Easton for 1 away.
Yeah, what an out there. Got him on the full count. Way to battle there from the senior. You get the first out, and what a memory he gets to walk away with if he can find 2 outs to secure an MIAA title.
Obviously, the Bulldogs last year accomplished the same feat, winning regular season and tournament, but since then, all this COVID, Bulldogs last time winning the regular season was 2019. They did, however, win the actual playoffs in 23 and 24. Bulldogs are looking, they are right back and host MIAA playoffs right here at Nicolay Field. It'll be next Wednesday. I believe Wednesday to Friday are the games, and then Saturday if there's rain at any point, which knowing Michigan there probably will be. Robbie Leonard behind 3-0 to demand.
Yeah, Adrian has really established dominance between both themselves and Kalamazoo trying to compete with them, but this Adrian baseball team has really taken over the MIAA in the last couple of years. And like you said, now 2 outs away from a regular season title, back-to-back, and able to host here at Nicolay Field. Give yourself the best chance you can at another tournament championship.
It's a big accomplishment, but coming in with this senior class and knowing most of these guys, they want more than just the regular season title. They want the MIAA playoffs title. They want the regionals, the super regionals, and then obviously the main goal, the national championship. But they got their eyes set on something bigger than the regular season. That one's fouled off. Leonard ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes to Bennett's.
Yeah, you never want to lose sight of the conference, right? For a lot of these guys, and really as a program, yes, the nation starts to become the goal when you reach these levels, but you can never undervalue the conference and how much it means to beat the teams that you have to play every year
He just called strike 3 on a ball that bounced.
That was an awkward one for sure.
What do you? I don't even know. Bennett is retired. That ball bounced to the plate. I'm not even going to count that as a strikeout for Bennett. I'm going to do NA on my score sheet. That's, I mean, great for the Bulldogs, but I mean, come on now.
Either way, Bulldogs now 1 out away from a regular season MIAA title. And with 2 runners on, good chance you have a force pretty much anywhere in the diamond.
One ball, no strikes. Standing in the way, number 2, Anthony DeVito. Swung on, fouled off. With Kalamazoo's loss as well, seems to be Kalamazoo is firmly in that number 2 seed though, so the lone thing there will be they'll be the home team for game 1 against Alma. That one gets away from Wade. Goes to the backstop. 2 balls and 1 strike.
The awkward one there kind of skipped between the feet of DeVito, the batter, and had to skip away from that one. And 2 runners on. You are still 1 out away from winning this game and an MIAA regular season title, but you got to find it here. Last thing you want to do is give up a couple runs and have to come back and play in the bottom of the 7th.
2 strikes away, 1 out. 2-1 the count. Zach Wade behind the plate, egging on Robbie Leonard to step off. Leonard gives him the, I got you. Now we're set to go. 2 balls, 1 strike. To DeVito. Fired home. Swung on, hit in the air. A lot of Bulldogs going after it. Bruder makes the play. Bulldogs will host the MIAA championship next Wednesday right here at Nicolay Field. They have won the regular season championship once again under head coach Craig Rainey. And they will look to make their way to the NCAA tournament and make some noise. They did a few years ago, but for this game, 14-1, 14 hits as well. Essentially a perfect afternoon of Bulldog baseball. 14-1, I believe, I don't even remember. Game 1 was 11-1. So Bulldogs outscore Hope 25-2 in 2 games, and they've won the MIAA.
Yeah, really fantastic. You really didn't think this team was going to get there at a certain point. You lost the series to Kalamazoo. You lost the series to Alma. Your 2 biggest competitors. It's like, oh boy, we're going to have to go on the road for the tournament this year. Lo and behold, Alma with the upset in the series sweep over Kalamazoo. Olivet with a huge upset today over Kalamazoo. Gets Adrian back in the driver's seat. They take care of business, and they will be the regular season MIAA champions. They'll get to host, and more than that, they are playing their best baseball now when it comes to playoffs. And they're going to go into the tournament rested, healthy. The bats are on fire. Not just like one guy. Everybody's swinging. This is the best scenario for this Adrian team. You could not set yourselves up better for a tournament run.
Bulldogs just getting the news right now. You could hear PA announcer saying it across everyone. Kalamazoo 1, Olivet 6. The Bulldogs, you said it, they've won 9 in a row. You know, you really thought you got the chance to call the 2 games at home against Kalamazoo, losing that game 2 and then losing 13-1 in 7 innings at Kalamazoo. You felt like that was the dagger. You felt like Kalamazoo and Alma, they couldn't kind of run away with this. And then you play the teams you're expected to beat, and they beat them. They allowed 2 runs to Trine. In 3 total games, they hammered Olivet. All but 1 game, they won 5-4, and now they're hammering Hope as well. So I don't know what more you can say. Head coach Craig Rainey has these guys playing with a chip on their shoulder. And these seniors, they don't want their season to end, and it's not going to yet. As they, May 6th, will be right back here to face Albion College. Time, we do not know. We will figure it out, though, once we get there. But I think that's good from all of us. Joshua Mitchell, Jack White, Dion Clark directing. Thank you for tuning into this doubleheader for one last time. Go Bulldogs.